All right, so we're good. Well, let's bring it up. All right. There we go. Hello, everyone. We're gonna try to scoot this
world.
back a little bit more.
Nathan Borgo, thank you for the follow. That's
Yes,
super
thank
awesome.
you very much. Appreciates. There we go. All right. So apparently Lakeshore Drive is just a clusterfuck right now, and somebody drove a truck and got it stuck underneath the bridge. So there's some people straggling. So we'll be getting started here in probably about 10 minutes or so. But in the meantime,
yeah. A quick point about that: there's a semi truck that's stuck underneath the L.
Yes.
And so they tried to made some awful noises as I was coming here.
The L being the subway of Chicago. Sometimes it's above ground, has bridges that go over roads.
You can get stuck in.
Yeah, I've seen a truck. I've seen a truck scrape a few times. Haven't seen anybody actually get caught. Are we good to start? Okay.
So we have 10 minutes. I'm gonna run while we're in 2 minutes. Anything?
Yeah. Could you get me several bottles of sparkling water? Like just soda water.
So
just
anyone
carbonated water. Yes. Chat. I love carbonated water.
What about you, Andrew?
I'm good. I got my canteen. I got some chocolate. Jesus, glazed
Christ, people.
almonds.
Chill the fuck down up there.
The RPers are going.
I know.
They're getting set up. They're getting set up.
No offense to anybody who plays tabletops, but I'm not a fan because my perception has been so tainted by this.
Oh. My earliest experience with tabletop games was going to the
they don't stop.
Local store in Ann Arbor-ish area. I think it was called Hobbytown USA. It might have been that, or it might have been a different store, but it was where I played as a kid, where I played Magic like standard back in early 2000s.
Okay.
But there was a group of people who like did tabletop stuff in the front of the store, and all the tables for Magic were sort of in the back. And these people got into this ridiculous, really high-strung, really intense argument about, they were talking about these people who are on the top of a hill, and they're trying to go down the hill, but it was super hazy. And apparently they needed a guide to go down the hill, and a bunch of people got into an argument because they thought, well, we're going downhill. We don't need a fucking guide. Like, we can just go.
All right, I apologize. I was reading chat. So all I know is there's a guide and there's downhill.
Basically, it was a bunch of semantic bullshit that people got into a giant hullabaloo.
Was somebody punched?
The table almost got flipped.
Oh, this is at a game store.
Yeah, this is at a game store.
Oh, and
I
they're
was
tabletopping.
Like
okay,
15.
This goes back to my dislike of tabletoppers.
Yeah, so this is
all
like
right.
my earliest
Done.
experience with tabletoppers who got in, who were just so livid about the realism / fantasy aspects of it, because it was sort of like this point about, if we're going downhill, we can kind of like see where we're going.
Yeah.
And like we can go slowly
you
and
still
stuff like that.
technically need a guide. I mean, depending on brush, but we're not going to get into that.
Yeah, so like
all right, so
that was the mess.
Well,
that was the mess that they got in. And a table of figurines almost got flipped.
Yeah, and we'll digress because we got a couple people in chat now asking about this. So this is going to be Legacy. We are the main road to get here, Lakeshore Drive, or in Chicago, is an absolute mess. We had some rain and then it got ridiculously cold, so it's kind of frozen. There's been a few accidents, so a couple people have been they're
delayed.
Yeah, delayed in traffic. And then the road that takes you from Lakeshore to the store, there's a bridge and a semi has gotten itself wedged under there. So again, I would imagine probably about 5 minutes or so we'll get started. I know first thing on camera, we have something, some sort of bloody squirrels.
A little spice.
This guy,
a little spice.
This guy's been
Sugar and
testing.
Nice.
Yeah, he's been testing the deck for a little bit now, and he refused to play it before the GP because he was practicing for the GP. Now that it's not there, we're gonna have that.
Now we have free reign for all the weird stuff.
We have like 3 or 4 Miracles players in the room tonight, so odds are we're probably gonna see Miracles versus Squirrels.
Yeah,
which
we've got Nick Hess in the house, who was 39th at the GP. So again, extended congratulations.
Yeah,
to him.
He went undefeated day 1, which was great.
Day 1.
And then then just had some tough breaks.
He
day
lost to
2.
people in the top.
Yeah, yeah. Everybody he lost to was in the top 8. Some of them, he even said there were a couple mistakes he didn't even make. But Jesus, One Eye Asian, how you guys doing?
Hello, guys.
Appreciate you guys coming in.
Yeah.
We're running a little behind, but we'll get started here soon, which is good because now means my food will get here.
Your food will get here.
And we won't be having to
the thing that
stop.
notifies everyone that we're live, it's actually going to kind of coincide when stuff actually starts.
Yeah, it's gonna be good. It's good. Well,
It's
yeah.
funny how-
Oh, yeah. That's true. That's true. Yeah.
Funny how everything
Yeah.
lines
good.
into place. I think what we see people are they're arguing that Bob is sort of like, no, I'm first on camera.
Yeah. No,
which might be
Bob's first because we were not gonna get to see his deck. like, not that I don't have faith in Bob, but we're not gonna be able to see that deck after round 1 because it's going to lose, and I want to see it because it's hilarious.
My question is he running the Sky Shroud Poacher guy?
I have no idea. I'm gonna have zero idea what any of these cards do.
Because there's like
other than probably like Deranged Hermit and Squirrel Nest.
Right. So, there's a deck that's called like Goblin Stompy, which is sort of having like a small amount of success online and hasn't really posted a lot of paper results. That runs.
It did. It did pretty well at the GP. There were a lot of them. There were a lot of them day 2'd. In the earlier rounds of day 2, they were all at the top tables. Goblin Stomp, like it was Mog Stompy because it was running Mog.
Yeah, it's
Catcher
Mog Catcher
and everything.
Yeah.
Bob is running some sort of weird elves squirrel blood moon choke deck.
If he's sitting here, we'll just.
Well, I don't want to do that just in case he ends up switching sides or whatnot, and it breaks the parity. So that's what.
We must.
Yeah.
We must not break parity.
No, must not break parity. Which
we have the Jeffer lot. We've probably got a bunch of miracles. We've got
Squirrels, Death and Taxes. Dredge is here. I think I saw Phil, so that means that either Ant or Tess is here.
David's playing my lack of Tabernacle Lands list.
Okay,
that I went 2-2 with on Thursday and punted a game.
You know what you should run in that? There's Hallowed Fountain and Font of Mythos and Rites of Flourishing.
What's Font of Mythos?
Right, Font of Mythos is a 4-drop double Howling Mine, basically. And so you're going to do that until you draw... You're all in on
Dark Depths.
on Dark Depths and Thespian Stage. So your whole game plan is just to draw those 2 cards and win. All right? 4 Explore.
4 Mana Bond.
4 Mana Bond. 4 Font of Mythos. 4 Rite of Flourishing. 4 Howling Mine. 4 Thespian Stage. 4 Dark Depths. That's it. You're done. You're done.
18 forests.
City Ruben, how you doing? Yeah, so we'll try to get lands on. Again, just personal choice. I'm putting normally we do kick it to chat to let them decide who gets on.
Not tonight.
But I really want to see Squirrels with Blood Moon and Choke do something. So
and this might be our only shot. If we're gonna actually follow we're gonna put people who win on camera. So everyone's at equal. So there's no. This is our golden opportunity.
Yeah. So and Mr. Moya pointing out that Mogcatcher's been in a couple SCG opens lately.
Yep.
I didn't get to look at the results from yesterday because I was busy doing one of the million different things. What if we do get a Squirrels Dredge matchup? That'd be great.
That would be that'd be super cool.
Not really. I mean, there would be the most uninteractive match in the history of mankind.
So as far as the results from yesterday, we saw a streamer that goes by the name Bahra, BAHRA_, face off against Joe Lassette in the finals. It was Miracles versus Death and Taxes.
Wait, Miracles versus Death and Taxes?
Yeah, that was the final.
Oh, he was playing Sulfuric Vortex and Miracles?
No. So there was a bunch of drama about Sulfuric Vortex, which was...
I was like, wait...
Yeah, there was a bunch of drama in the semifinal where Joe Lassette was up against a dude playing Blue-Red Delver, and in the game, I think game 3, tasty. There was a missed trigger on Sulfuric Vortex, would have ultimately won the game for the Blue-Red player. He just missed, and Joe Lassette ended up winning.
Who's responsible for the trigger at that point?
The person who owns the Sulfuric Vortex, and so he missed it. And there was like a point of contention within the commentators about like whether whether you can't really infer intention on Jolas. That's part of like not bringing it up, whether he's doing that on purpose or like he's focused on his own stuff.
I mean, I don't know.
And
There's a
so-
sulfuric, like, as somebody that has sulfuric played against them a lot, like, I know it's there. I know it's there. I'm gonna try to be like as. That just goes to like I don't know that more of the honesty of the game. Like, and there's definitely two sides because like if you're playing something because I play Chalice of the Void as well, and I'm a big proponent of you run if somebody plays a Chalice on one, you run shit out there and make them trigger. But when it's something that always happens, it's not like I don't know.
I think
gray area there.
It really pulls away from the flavor of the card, I think.
Yeah, I mean, like
as far as it being like
then
it's
something that's always gonna happen. So different triggers, different things. But thoughts on the new format for SCG?
So for people who do not know, in 2015, Star City Games is rolling out a new format to the Open Series, and basically what it means is that Legacy they're turning into more of like a GP, like day 1, day 2 thing, and Legacy, so that really cuts down the amount of Legacy that we'll actually see.
Yeah,
which I'm not a fan of.
Yeah, no, I mean it would be great. Like from my understanding, it's basically all standard, 3 Legacy and like a couple modern sprinkled in there. What I'd really like them to do. I'd like them just to alternate, so go standard, modern, legacy, standard, modern, legacy. Granted, I'm sure like the bread and butter isn't there, and I found out like there's a couple good like conspiracy theories going around about Star City Games and like their card levels, like stock wise and whatnot, as to why they're doing it. I mean, I can see why they're doing it. It makes it more of like a destination at that point. I like it because that means we'll hopefully get more people watching us. But yeah, I don't.
Every Monday and Thursday, guys.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm not willing to naysay it just yet, because I think it could be good for competitive Magic as a whole, because standard is just a lot easier to get into, which then could lead to bigger modern and legacy tournaments. But we'll see.
I mean, I think one of the things I would love to see is someone to pick up the slack, whether that's TCG player or someone else that might be able to host some more stuff.
I mean, which is definitely
maybe not the same level or the consistency, but having more regional, consistent, larger tournaments.
Yeah, I mean, part of like it's, I don't know. For me, as somebody that can't make it to everything, then the coverage, like I don't know, Star City Games by far has the best coverage, and like so that's a big draw for that. So like even if other people do pick it up, you won't see the level of professional coverage that you do on SCG or here at WUBRG.
Yes. If you've seen any of the archives of the GG Live with Rashad Miller,
we're on par with them. I would say we're on par with them. They just have higher production values.
Yeah.
But so
and they don't have stuff getting stuck.
Yeah, but jumping the chat really quick. So Mr. Muya, I know I'm splitting hairs, but it's something I feel like just I don't know. It's the principle of the matter. I know I was contradicting myself with the Chalice triggers and Sulfuric Vortex triggers, but still, it is what it is. Okabaka Laka Lakato, you paying, so you need to explain why you didn't like the mud deck. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll talk about that here in a little bit, because I imagine we're going to get started here soon. So I'll talk about that probably in between rounds 1 and 2. Ken E. Hello. Jesus.
Sorry about that.
Hello.
Ken Kogalani.
Oh, cool. All right, so we do have our list. So we're gonna have. All right, so it's Greg and Bob. Oh,
so we have
damn it.
Scumbag Schaefer and Bob Agra.
Yeah, Mr. Schaefer. Mr. Schaefer and Mr. Agra. So we'll go ahead and we're going to get rid of the booth. And we're going to put that up. So Bob is just going to be sitting there. So this is going to... I want to, like, Choking Bloody Squirrels is what I want to name the deck, but I'm not going to. I don't know. We'll see.
50 Shades of Squirrel?
Yeah.
Something like that?
Maybe. I don't know. I'm just going to do Bloody Squirrels because that's just funnier to me. All right, so... Now I gotta freaking figure out how to spell squirrels.
Squirrel.
Ah, there we go. S. You forgot
Squirrels.
the S. Come on.
You asked me how to spell squirrel. Not squirrels.
I don't.
Be specific.
I don't even remotely pretend to know how to spell. Again, boxes. I draw them for a living. I have copyright people that are supposed to know how to spell.
Yeah.
I have spell check. All right, Greg. Oh, Greg or Ree?
Yeah.
Schaefer.
Good luck on the Blue Red Delver in Modern. I know that a lot of people are working on that. As far as other people who stream, I know Jeff Hooglin has been streaming a lot of Blue Red Delver in Modern. So if you want to check out what he's doing, that's something you can also check out.
Yeah, and Hooglin, not only a fantastic Magic player and a creative deck builder, also a very nice gentleman. Mr. Jeff Hooglin, very nice.
Stand up.
Every time I've interacted with him, he's been nothing but very nice. So let's see. So ready, steady. We'll start the time of the round. They're going to shuffle up. We'll be there soon.
Greg Schaefer sporting the Grand Prix sleeves with the Brainstorm. I'm a huge fan of the sleeves. It was the Brainstorm art that I was first introduced to. So it's the one that's near and dear to my heart.
Was it Mercadian Mask?
Yeah.
Right? No, that's... yeah, I still got all my stuff because it was offered $70, and then I walked away from it, and then $70 for the playmat sleeves and deck box. So now I'm just going to sit on it and wait for a little bit.
Yeah, you wait. See,
I think it's fair. I mean, the playmats themselves are going for just stupid, ridiculous amount of stuff. So
they're going more than the Eternal Witness ones and.
Oh yeah, I mean, even at the GP, they were going for like $90. So
okay.
Yeah.
Beta Counterspell. Hello from
America. From Sweden. Wow. Well, we're not from Sweden.
I know. That's why I said hello from America.
Fair enough.
That's where we are.
Fair enough. Played against a couple people from their neck of the woods. That whole group that came over.
There was a pretty strong European contingent.
There was very. I played against Julian, and I can't remember his last. Elves Julian. The Legacy Masters on Friday at the GP. That man is good at Magic. I will put that out there. Very good. And I got punished for missing a Chalice trigger.
Ooh.
And I was happy because there's always one. I always miss one. And I was happy it happened on Friday and not during the main event. But yeah. So they're still shuffling. Looks like they're playing their 7. Greg is going to be very confused when he figures out what the fuck Bob's doing.
Yep. So we're pretty sure that Mr. Greg Schaefer is on Death and Taxes, and
yeah, no, he was asking for Circle Protections and Mangara. So I would.
I thought he had Mangara.
He forgot it at his apartment because he took it. Fsan, hello from Sweden again, and there was somebody else that popped in there.
Wait, that's a different person from Sweden.
Yeah.
Spread the word in Sweden. I don't know what time it is over there, but
it's 2:19 in the morning, apparently. Yeah, fair enough. Like the sometimes
night owls, all right.
Yeah, I'm a night owl too.
So it looks like the Squirrel deck didn't get a good hand.
Nope, Bob's shipping it back.
No Choke and well, Choke is not a very good card in this matchup.
No, Blood Moon has the potential to be okay. If Greg just doesn't see any vials and has the non-basic draw, then he's fine. But that's 4 cards that we know about in Bob's main board that aren't going to be the best.
Yes.
So I'm really curious to see like what he does, like because that's all he really told us about the deck is that there's Squirrels, Choke, and there's Squirrels, Choke, and Blood Moon in the deck. That's all we know. But he's gonna go to 6. Let's see if he likes it.
If only Earthcraft was legal in the format. So we got a guy's Cradle at the very least.
I do see that. All right, so we're keeping. I'm not gonna know. Yeah, we gotta. Oh jeez. All right, so
it's
with this, it's put a Squirrel token into play, and then flash it back for 1 in a green or whatnot. I'm not quite sure what it's called. This is gonna be miserable announcing with.
We have absolutely no idea about these cards.
Greg with a little bit of slower start. It looks like.
Although,
So
speaking about parity, they both went foil basic lands.
this is a 1/1 or a 2/2? It's got to be a 1/1.
It's a 1/1. Squirrels are 1/1s initially.
All right, so he's gonna swing. No damage is gonna be dealt.
He's gonna sword the squirrel.
Swords the squirrel.
This is where we at, ladies and gentlemen. Legacy in Chicago.
Fair enough. I mean, it's fun. It's exciting when people bring in silly decks. Bob gonna go to 21 though off that swords.
Presenting it on basic.
All right. So there's the Crocus. I don't think that has any bearing here, but so Stoneforge. I have to imagine he's gonna go get Jet. Yeah. There's no reason not to when you see Squirrel. Bob. Did Bob just pass? Which I mean, because he doesn't want to play his.
I think he's waiting for Greg to finish.
Okay.
Maybe.
But I mean, like, even if he didn't, like, because he drew, he did just pass. You don't want to play the cradle out like that. When it's not gonna do much. Yeah.
Suffins, here comes the fun police.
I agree.
This is tier 1 legacy Magic at its finest.
So, Greg, not having it.
Not putting up.
No, not at all. Yeah, he really, because Bob really needed that token to stay around. Is he putting it in, or did he just swing?
Well, they both cost. They both
yeah.
cost.
All right. So I'm guessing he's swung. So Bob's going back down to 20. That was a short-lived winning spree. Life total.
If
Ham.
Beta counterspell. If Bob actually wins a match, we'll ask him to do a deck tech.
Yeah. If he wins a match, that is what we will do. Just a match. Just any match. If he wins, and we'll get it. All right. So Greg gonna swing it again. This is gonna be a game. So we're down to 19 for Bob. 2 counters on Jit, and then Greg gonna follow up with, huh? All right, yeah, we'll drop it. All right, cool. So we got a Sarah Avenger out there, all right. So
we've got our first noise complaint about the squirrels. So
yeah, it's hard. It's hard though. It's exciting.
Mm-hmm.
I have to imagine this is just gonna eat a counter off a Jit.
Yeah, that squirrel is not long for this world.
No. Greg looking like I see a flicker. I mean, Greg can also just flicker wisp it away and save the tokens.
To get the first game over with faster.
Yeah. Okay, so he is just gonna do that, which is fine because you never know what the heck Bob's gonna put out. Sorry, so we're not gonna see much for here. We're just gonna move it over. So we're gonna take 3. We got 3 counters on there. Bob's gonna go down to 16. I'm guessing Greg has another equipment in hand, and that's why he didn't swing.
Yeah, that would make at least sense about why he would switch it over and do that. But we've got some more squirrels.
What is that? What? All right, hold on. I'm gonna try to find what this card's name is.
Gaia Kratos is actually in the tap for mana, and we're gonna get a second.
Ooh, 2 tokens.
So we're on the.
My boots are over.
All right, for it. Yeah. So, all right, and there's the Battle Skull. So that makes sense about why he kept the Stoneforge untapped. So we've got I guess a Flareon germ token, looks like, holding up being the living weapon for the Battle Skull. And so looks like he might be pondering about what might be the best use of those counters, but this is a rough board state for our squirrel friends, ladies and gentlemen. It doesn't looks like just Gregory just has more gas, and it's hard to say. Is that Eevee, or I think isn't that no wait, that's Eevee. It's not as fiery as it should be. So this is a second Stoneforge, so we're getting the Sword and Fire Knights. So we've got some Game of Thrones action going on in the game now, which will be even more relentless attacks. All right, so that's 7. So he's gonna go down to 9, and Gregory's gonna go up to 24. Chat, you can make fun of me all you want. I haven't really paid attention to Pokemon in a long time, and yes, Hippodactyl, it would be red. The tail caught me off guard. And that's game 1.
What did you do?
I call this a Flareon token, but it's clearly an Eevee.
No, that's Eevee. Yeah.
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 The tail caught me off guard, that's what I'm saying.
Judging.
And yes, the card would be red too.
Yep.
I haven't played Pokemon since...
That was clearly using normal energy, so I wish you would get your shit together, Andrew.
Yep.
All right? This is a professional Magic the Gathering stream. How dare you not know your Pokemon cards?
Yep.
Especially in the Chicago meta, where they're very, very popular to be used as tokens.
You are correct.
Jeez.
They are surprisingly. I'm surprised he didn't use the Chanseys, because he has used Chanseys to hold a living weapon before.
Yeah.
So it might just be kind of a grab bag thing.
Yeah, it's just whatever he's looking for. And F-Sand, I'll take key on the Pokemon. I'll try to do that. Squirrel tokens, squirrel cards. I'm not going to I'm not going to attempt to try to do that. What is Bob having to like re-sleeve stuff? Oh, he must have just thrown this together before. Oh,
yes,
goodness.
incredibly just thrown this together.
All right, so I'm going to try to find... I'm just going to type in squirrel, and that should be good enough. Like, we should be able to quickly find everything that we're going to need. All right, good. So, did I miss anything fun, or did the beating just ensue?
Well, he dropped a second Stone Sword mission, and he got Batterskull. Hence
Right.
the Eevee shenanigans.
Okay.
Ugo Akabakuto is really dead set on getting your sleeves and deck box there.
Oh, man. All right. Dude, just Facebook me. You already stalked me. You found me. It'll be good. Oh, Chatter of Squirrels is what we were looking at there. Chatter of Squirrels.
Yep.
Yeah.
Good old Odyssey block.
Is it? Yep. Odyssey. 1 green, put a 1/1 squirrel token into play. And then flash it back for 1 and a green. I like it. Oh, I wonder if he's using Swarmyard. I'd be happy to see that pop out.
Regenerate a very underused mechanic in Legacy.
Oh, 100%. I mean, like, if you did that, and especially when, Thrun is really the only actual card that sees any sort of Legacy play that has Regenerate. But it's really important because, I mean, like, if you find the random deck that's playing
Like
Supreme Verdict,
or Supreme Verdict, yeah.
it says, fuck you, Supreme Verdict. Can't do nothing. Yeah, I don't know. Chewy Chaka. Oh, wait, it's just Chewy the Shark. But I like Chewy Chaka Chaka. Thank you for following. We appreciate it.
Yeah,
We
definitely.
appreciate it.
Any other ideas, Chad, about underused regenerative creatures out there?
Yeah, I don't know. I'm trying to think. Actually, Cathari Remnant. I'm a huge fan of. Cathari Remnant is 2 black-blue with Cascade for, I believe, a 0/1 with Regenerate for 1 black or 1 and a black, and it has flying.
Ooh.
So it's just really nice because it just sits there and chump blocks you all day and finds you something else. Yeah.
Interesting.
I like it. I think it's fun. I don't think it's good or we'll ever see play, but I like the card.
Yeah, definitely.
And
you are quite welcome, Shark.
Ghost Ship. Fuck it. Ghost Ship.
Oh, Ghost Ship with the blue regenerate.
Wait, what? All right.
The Ghost Ship.
All right. All right.
Squirrels manning the Ghost Ship, guys.
I like.
Get a little blue splash going on.
Oh, okay. Yep. All right, I like it. It's got flying. I'm still gonna go with Cathari Remnant. I think better. But this actually trades. This can actually trade with the Delver.
That can do a lot.
And I'm working on a mono black deck that's 4 Nether Void, 4 Abyss, 4 Trinisphere, 4 Chalice, 2 Chains, 2 Ensnaring Bridges.
Is the change just because they're hard to get? Because you should...
No. Just because, I mean, like, in some matchups, they're just going to be not great. I mean, same thing with the Abysses and whatnot. Did find out, though, World Enchantments are legendary. Didn't realize that. You can't stack those, apparently. At least on Moto, you can't. So
I'm pretty sure, I guess that makes sense.
Kind of.
Back in those wonderful formatting days where they didn't necessarily put legendary on things that could only be one of.
Yeah. I don't know. I was really sad because I wanted to stack several Nether Voids, and then I was not able to.
Goodness gracious.
Yeah. I still won, but still. It's still not actually great. Also, the Hot and Plate Mail is really good. I just wish that it had flying. Because it's a 4/4 for 4 that can't get wiped or anything like that.
Mhm.
So it's nice. Bring it in against Miracles. Might put it in mud. Who knows?
Who knows?
Who knows?
I think I have
Oh,
seen
all
that
right.
in
So
one.
we're actually doing stuff now.
So Bob Abergrup doing his best to look like an Enchantress deck, but since Gregory Schaefer already knows what is the main plan, this isn't necessarily the best.
What did he put on the land?
It's a wild growth.
Oh, is it?
The Ice Age wild growth.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, there we go. So he's got what? He's got basically 3 green right now.
Suffins, you talking about Knight of the Holy Nimbus? Is that Knight of Nimbus? I think there's a Knight of the Holy Nimbus, something like that.
Oh, let's look
That's
it
a
up.
thing?
But Bob's got access to what, 3 green mana right now?
He's got 3 green, and Schaefer's got a vial that hasn't started ticking up yet.
Okay.
So we'll see what kind of things he can do.
Oh,
That is
that's
an elf,
That's
so
a
that's
dryad.
the
All right. Arbor elf. Right?
Arbor elf.
Oh, well, I mean, it
Which will
works.
do work
It works
with
well.
yeah. We have a little
I like it.
synergy. Some synergy.
I like it.
Greg, you're gonna go ahead and tick up the vial.
Okay. So Vial sitting on what? 1?
F stands
Transformational
transformational sideboard into Enchantress. But Gregory Schaefer again being the fun police and going with the turn 2 Stoneforge Mystic. With a Rishadan port to end the set and the fun times with the land that taps.
Not really.
for
He
extra.
just gets to untap it. Greg must have Jit in hand. Otherwise, I don't know why you go for sort of Fire and Ice here. I feel like Jit's what you want to get online first.
Yeah,
Could be wrong. That, and he's just really excited to have that Fire Ice, I think. So. Yeah.
Is that a promo one? Because it has the
Yeah. Yep. So, jeez. All right, what is that land? Can you?
I have no idea.
All right, so it is.
Chat, help us.
It is a land.
Help us, chat. We have no idea. It's not Wrath's Edge, that's for sure.
No, it's not. It's not Swarm Yard, which is what I was hoping.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so we've got what, 4 mana in the pool right now. Oh, there's a Squirrel Nest.
There's a Squirrel Nest. Yeah.
1 floating. I like it.
We've got chump blockers
All right,
for days.
I'm gonna keep doing. I'm gonna do this. You commentate.
All right,
I'm gonna find this.
we're looking, guys.
I'm going through every picture.
Yep.
Unless it's been reprinted, and then it's gonna suck because the art's not gonna be right.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And so Gregory's gonna use the Ether Vial to get into Mom, which we'll do some work. Desert Temple, Beta Counterspell suggests.
All right. Deserted Temple?
Deserted Temple.
All right, let's
Did I
see.
say Desert Temple?
You did.
All right.
It's okay. It's a dessert temple.
The Desert Temple. It's full of cakes and ice.
It's delicious.
It's delicious, guys.
All right. Oh, yep, it is deserted temple. So add 1 colorless to your mana pool, or pay 1, tap it, untap a target land. So Squirrel Nest's going to do some work here. This is going to be great.
If Gregory does in fact have the Chite, this is going to be tough beats.
Yeah.
But it looks like it's just the Mom draw
Yeah.
this time.
I mean, he's still got 2 up. I imagine we're going to see. I see a. So we know he's got the sword, and he's got another Stoneforge in hand, and he has Jit. I just saw Jit. So that's a real thing. All right. So I see another Arbor Elf.
Yeah, but he can make 3 more squirrels this turn. Just by the magic of these non-legacy staple cards.
Yeah, I mean, this is going to be... All right, so we got 4 mana floating, and so 1 mana left. We're just going to see 2 more Squirrel tokens. Yeah, this is going to be...
He's going to flash it back so we do see that.
I wonder if he's got a way to get rid of his creatures so he can prevent... so that he can prevent counters going on Jet.
If only that was Coat of Arms, though. We go Cradle Coat of Arms at this point.
I mean, to be fair, this is really impressive. I mean, he's got 6 Squirrel tokens out right now.
Mm-hmm. He's got an army of chump blockers. If there was a way that he could actually sacrifice them.
Jite. All right, there's another Stoneforge Mystic, and so we did see the Stoneforge activation putting in Jite. Jite.
Yes. But he's probably gonna go get Batterskull now.
Umezawa's Jite.
Yes.
Done. Done.
Perfect.
Science.
And
Or,
physics.
phonics. Because I'm hooked on them.
Yep.
It's like heroin.
I see what you did there.
Yeah, so, Squirrel Nest is tap it, put a 1/1 squirrel token into play. It's 2 green and 1 enchant, I think it's just enchant land.
Yeah, it's an enchant land, and the ability is you have to tap it. It's like Underworld Connections, where you can't use the land for mana. You actually have to tap it in order to use the ability.
Yeah.
So you don't get the tap for mana and get a squirrel. It's not that good. Because if it was, it would just be too much.
You're also, yeah. I mean, it's a pretty good token producer. But now let's see if Bob's got any tricks. He's tapped out, so I'm thinking no. I don't think you block here. Then you're just you're losing another token.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You take 1, and at worst he gets rid of 2 tokens with the.
Yeah.
But he's gonna get rid of the
Arbor
the
Elf.
Yeah,
Yep.
that's the.
So, which is smart. I like that.
Sound play.
And Flicker Wisp? Yep, Flicker Wisp getting rid of an, Oh!
That's rough. Yeah, he's gonna flicker out the land with the enchantment on it, so the enchantment's gonna fall off.
Yeah, that's rough. All right, but I mean, Bob could still do something here. It's not likely.
Looks like he top decked Cheddar of Squirrels, which is not the best.
No, probably not what you want to see.
Not Coat of Arms.
Huh. All right.
He could literally cast it. It's 5 mana.
I would like to. I don't know. Does he have coat? He doesn't have coat of arms, right?
Where's the parent sheet I gave you guys?
I have no idea.
And he goes and finds it.
All right. Yeah. So this is just awkward because whatever. So he's gonna go make some more squirrels. He's gonna swing in. The moms are gonna he can block with a Stone Forge without any sort of fear of them, and then he's got 3 more moms that basically blank them as well.
Bob Iger just passing though.
Yeah, I think Bob actually has Craterhoof in the deck as well, so he could still pull this out if he rips Craterhoof. Or
really,
well, I guess he doesn't have the mana for it. So if he rips Natural Order into Craterhoof, then that would work.
it's more of a card in Modern than Legacy, but the Convoke one, that would also work.
No, what can I think? I can see it in my head. I can see the card.
It's got a
art.
Bird.
Yeah.
From Original Ravnica.
Oh, Jesus, I can't even think.
Oh.
It's shit. Let me just. It's gonna bug me. Chat's gonna say it before I can get to it, but it's fine. Why can't I think? All right, hold on.
Court of Calling.
Damn it! Court of
F-Sam,
Calling.
Court for Craterhoof. Yeah.
Damn it! All right, it's right there. That's on the tip of my tongue.
Yeah.
I don't know. I've kind of lost this. All right, so we did see another swing. So Bob is at, and I don't believe we saw block. So what was that?
That's another squirrel producer.
Okay, except it's producing 2, I guess. Now we got 3 counters on Jit. I mean, this is still a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah, because he can't block because. Oh, did Flicker Wisp swing last turn?
I do not know.
Did we miss that? Hey, Chuck, can you give us a life total in the match? I think we might have missed a swing.
And so Gregory doing the thing to do, which is to equip all of the things that the Flicker Wisp. It has all those hands. So
Yeah, it's got a lot of things. All right, so they're just going to skip it up. So we're going to try to find another match for you guys. Here we go. You can read through all the deck lists and stuff. So I'll be right back, and we'll have another match.
Yeah. Okay. So guys, the decks that we have in the room are what we saw on camera was Death and Taxes and Squirrels. We have looks like 2 blue, white, red Stoneblade decks, similar to the one that won the Grand Prix with that Brian Blondwin had. We have an Elves player. I know a lot of people were wondering about actual factual combo-oriented Elves. So we might be able to get that on stream at some point. We also have a Storm player. I have Dream Hall's question mark, so that might be Omni-Tell. We've got Kevin on Dredge. We've got we've got 2 Miracles players. We've got Nathan on Doomsday. We got Phil, who's our sort of resident Storm player, so he's also in Storm. So we have 2 Storm. David Gleischer is playing my lands list.
Yep, we've got him getting on camera.
Oh, awesome. And we've got Greg Pino on Dark Maverick again, which I lost to horribly because I don't have a Tabernacle on Thursday.
Yeah, you know, it happens.
Yeah.
I mean, do you not have Glacial Chasm?
I do have Glacial Chasm, but...
Did you not get the lock going?
I could not get the lock going.
Oh, shoot, and I forgot to check. I believe that David is up again.
Yeah, I would hope so. I'm hoping for him to go all the way. That'd be super awesome.
But I'll have to double check on
that.
that.
12er. Thank you for the follow.
Thank you. We appreciate it.
We also had some people wanting to get looks. We got some Doomsday people asking. Jeffrey K had a euphoric Elves. I know people have wanted to see Elves.
Do we have Elves?
We have 8
today?
Elves. We've got Michael, who I guess on Elves. He wrote Elves.
All right.
I don't know Chuck to be a liar, so.
Fair enough. All right. All right. So we got David and GLI. Okay.
Against
And then
Kyle.
And it's Hoffman, right?
Houtman.
Houtman. All right. And then what are they on? Well, I know David's on lands.
He's on Stoneblade, Blue, Red, Red. So just Guy Stoneblade. If you want to put that.
Nope, I don't.
So you're gonna put American Stoneblade.
I could
Blue,
put
White, Red.
I could put America, but I'm just gonna do Blue, White, Red. Why not? Super Championship 95, Makalaka Shnakala 11. Thank you guys.
Yes.
We appreciate.
Thank you for the follows, sirs. Tenor Boy 95 and Macahinho. Very, very Brazilian sounding name.
Nah, that's just. I think my way of pronouncing them was slightly more accurate to their pronunciations. But I am gonna go double check really quick to make sure that David is up the game. So I'll be right back. And who's up the game? It's game 2, right? Yep. All right. Yep. All right. So we're right. Oh,
Awesome.
Sweet God, I'm falling.
Fantastic. So I'm gonna be super biased because David's running my deck.
All right. Well, good.
So we'll see. So we'll get to see the hand that he kept. So we see a Life from Loam, a Wasteland, a Tranquil Thicket, a Maze of Ith, Basic Forest, and a Punishing Fire in the hand. So against Stoneblade's a pretty good keep, I guess. He's got a green source for Life from Loam. He's got definitely the Mana Denial plan. He's got a Maze of Ith to stop any sort of Delver shenanigans. Or
What's the red card?
That's a Punishing Fire. It's an
From where?
It's one of like the dual decks, I think. I like it more than the Flaming Axe.
No,
it's a
Punishing Fire was in the dual deck?
Yeah.
Did not realize.
I think it's Soul Angels versus Dragons or something like that.
Oh.
But we're gonna see a Ponder to follow up the Gitaxian Probe from Kyle.
Sometimes you gotta ponder.
Sometimes it's a fishy Ponder too.
No. Chewy, Kyle played a Gitaxian Probe. And Ken, I agree. Lots of lands. Lots of lands. Cheeses asking if I'm going to go to SCG Indy next year. I don't know. Probably. Maybe. Depends.
Yeah.
I get a lot of time off of work, so that's nice. What land is that?
That's a basic forest. It's full art.
All right. Fair enough.
Actually, it's just sort of altered art. It's a Spanish forest, so it says Bosque
Bosque?
instead of forest.
I know what Bosque means. We're not allowed to say that on air. Don't tell me it means forest.
Or it's maybe Portuguese. I don't know. I got it off. I got it from some guy in Italy.
Some guy. It's Spanish or Portuguese. I got it off this Italian guy.
Yeah. So he's gonna go down. He's already at 17. That's awesome. Bader Counterspell. Those are green. The green super sleeves from KMC.
Oh, okay. So we're gonna see a cycle of I forget the
Tranquil
name of the
Thicket?
grade. Oh, it is Tranquil Thicket. Okay.
Yes.
I always get Tranquil Thicket and Thicket Mire mixed up in my head.
Hmm.
Yeah. And
Yeah,
so then I don't say anything. Yeah. But we see, but Kyle's got that young Peasy.
He's got the young Peasy.
That young Peasy.
We also, he's seen the, he's running
The
it
punching
into,
fire.
seen it in the punishing fire. So we'll see if there's sort of, if David's going to go ahead and try it, but he might just be okay waiting for the days.
Yeah,
It's
I mean,
hard to
well,
say what,
Kyle's got a force in hand, I can see. Does Kyle run days? Do the Stoneblades deck run days? I don't think they did.
I think so.
I mean, that I don't know.
It
That doesn't seem
I know
like
it's
something they do.
I know it's a
they'd
point up
wanna
for contention.
do. But I mean, if you're running Young Pyromancer, then I can definitely see the argument for it.
It looks like we're just gonna go ahead and punishing fire it. So we'll see if.
So all right, yep, all right. So it's just gonna get forced, and we're gonna see a token come in for Kyle. And David doesn't have a Go Over the Burnt Willows, does he?
Not in hand.
Okay.
Didn't look like.
All right. Fair enough.
Makahino, yo, do I feel Lions is going to lose very bad? It's actually pretty good against the fair decks. There was a number of lands decks that did well at the GP, and also at the most recent SCG Open.
Yeah. I'm just getting another pond. So this is 3 ponders from Kyle. 1 to force. 1 he's already cast. Another one. David going to go down 3 life though. After a swing from his tokens and whatnot, so we might actually see a game 3 here, maybe. I don't know. It's good. I had something to say. Oh yeah, Slipknot. I am back. Correct. We got busy and went to the GP. So sometimes when that and then I double booked myself, and I couldn't disappoint my wife on Thursday, so had to go. Had to step away for Thursday, but I should be back for the foreseeable future. Unfortunately, this Thursday, given that it's Thanksgiving, the store that we cast from, MTG Card Market, on Thursdays is going to be closed. I'm probably going to be really drunk, so there's a good chance I might just go back to my house and stream MTGO, and so. And try to get a few other people. So you guys might see that on Thursday. Otherwise, we might not be able to not be doing much. Oh, it's Fast Bond. Or Mana.
I wish.
Or Mana Bond.
It's
Yeah.
Mana Bond.
Yeah, same thing. Yeah, it's same thing. Shh. Shh. Don't give me the look.
So unfortunately, I don't actually own a Tabernacle.
Yeah.
And so that's not a good out right here for David. I'm kind of curious if he could have, since he was on the play, if he went with the Rishadan port in his hand and to tap down the his land in order to just be on the mana denial plane and follow it up with the Wasteland, as opposed to necessarily allowing the young Pyromancer into play to begin with. So
You get Shiro. User Texas Shiro, thank you for following. But we did just see a shit ton of stuff get played. So the Maze of It is going to do some good stuff. It'll protect some stuff. Yeah, there's all that. So how much damage did he take from the... Because you pay a life, right?
No, you don't. So what Mana Bond does is that at your discard phase, you can put all the lands you have in your hand into play,
that's right.
and you discard your hand. So he had all lands in play, so we put in a Mazavith, a Wasteland, which Wasteland the Volcanic.
Which one's the one where you put lands in and you take a damage each
That's
time?
Fast Bond,
Fast
which is
Bond.
banned in Legacy and restricted in Vintage.
Yeah.
That old Gush Bond engine is pretty decent.
Alright, so 11 counters. Shouldn't there be only
Should
10?
be only 10, but it's really only for sport. There he goes. David's fixing it.
Okay. So
he's going to go ahead and untap. Going to go ahead and dredge the life of him loam, and he's going to see a Punishing Fire, a Thespian Stage, and a Mana Bond. So that
Thespian Stage is good.
That's going to... we'll see if Kyle actually has a counterspell, because he's just going to go ahead and get the stage and be able to activate it here.
There's a Spell Pierce, but I don't think you... I think it's Spell Pierce, True Name, and Stoneforge, yeah, that he's got in hand, so...
But he does have a... so he was able to get a Batterskull in play. So here's an interesting interaction with Mazavith for all our wonderful people at home and in chat. So what you can do with Mazevith and the Merit Lage token is you can attack with it, and then after damage, but before combat ends, you can use Mazevith to untap it.
Okay.
So you're able to play both offense and defense with it. You can essentially give your creature vigilance with Mazevith, as opposed to it being a defensive card if he wants to go that route.
Yeah. However, Batterskull already has vigilance.
Yes. But
so
it doesn't fly.
Okay, yes. So were you referencing more so the token, the Merit Lage token?
Yes.
Or did I just not hear you correctly at all?
What he can do here is maze the germ token, so he doesn't actually gain any life, and then make the token and swing.
Yeah.
And so if he doesn't have a sword, then he's basically dead.
Yeah.
But he's gonna go cruising though.
Sometimes you gotta cruise. But if David at 36 life, I mean that's gonna be. I mean he'll just be able to do it again next turn.
Yeah, he would. So that's the thing about also trying to remove. I'm like, unless he has a Caracas, but I don't think the Stoneblade decks may be running Caracas anymore.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I think right now he's just going to be mazing the Batterskull, so he's not going to be able to gain any life, and he's going to be taking 4 from the elemental tokens and Young Peasy.
Alright, so he just took 5 here?
Yes.
Okay. Oh, that's the wrong life total. We didn't miss an attack, did we?
No, I don't think so.
Okay.
But he's probably going to end his turn.
No, and he attacked with, I'm assuming, Batterskull as well. So...
No, but he mazed it.
Okay, alright.
So he's not going to gain any life.
Crazy.
Yep.
Okay, alright, good.
And so the interaction, for those who don't know, and we have LSV as the Merit Lage token, since I don't have a Merit Lage token.
That's fine. You need to get Ancient Mew, alright? We're going to get you on this. We're going to get you
and that's
on
game, so... Lands is 1-0.
There we go. All right. Well, shit. We still got a lot of time left. I'm gonna go try to find another match.
Yeah, guys, if you want to send a Flareon token for me to use as
there's also Charizard also, but I still say Ancient Mew. Go for it. All right. It's only like $8. All right. Ancient Mew. Yeah, it's like a copy of a Mew.
I know Mew.
Yeah. But it looks like it's like hieroglyphics and stuff. It's from the movie, all right? I had a shit ton of them. Now I'm pissed that they're $8 because I would have been able to make bank.
Make bank!
All right, but I'll be right back.
Yeah. So that was what lands can do. Because there's not... because I don't have a Tabernacle, I went ahead and added it in as... So the deck he's running actually has like a full 4 Thespian Stage and 4 Dark Depths in it, and the 4 Mana Bonds, so just try and make a Merit Lage token as fast as possible, and that really forces the Stoneblade deck to be able to come up with an answer really fast. And so he kept a hand, it looked like, that didn't have a plow, but then again, outside of the Council's judgment that you just saw on camera, there's not really a very healthy way to deal with the Merit Lage token because it's a 20/20 indestructible. So if you have a Caracas, you can bounce it. Miracles can terminus it, but Sword of Plowshares doesn't really help because you gain 20. And that really is prohibitive against a aggro strategy.
Nah, it's fine.
So David Leisher keeping everything together and keeping the deck going.
Yes.
I went 2-2 with the deck yesterday. Not yesterday, Jesus. The last time we played Legacy in Chicago, which was Thursday.
Yeah.
I beat a Blue-Red Painter deck, and I beat a Stoneblade deck. But then I lost to Miracles, and then Maverick, or Dark Maverick, that Greg was playing, because...
Gotta get that Tabernacle.
Deathrite and Scavenging Ooze. I'm trying to.
Oh, Scavenging Ooze. All right, so that's why you...
Elf Attacker. Thank you for the follow.
Oh, yes. Thank you. I bet you he wants to see elves, too. Or she.
He or she may want to see
elves. They would like to see elves.
They may want to see elves crushed.
Maybe. Well, no, they're attacking elves.
Or maybe they're attacking the elves.
Yeah. Well, just...
Maybe they're
Elf Attacker? I don't know. Is it a hate?
They're an elfist?
Elf Attacker, help us out. Are you like hate criming elves, or are you attacking with them? This is really important. We need to know this. So guys, I checked on the match situation. A couple people in game 3 already. We have, I believe it's a Miracles versus Blue White Red Control mirror, or not mirror.
See, this is my watch list on eBay.
That's a lot of tabernacles. That's a really good price on a tabernacle. He's got a tabernacle. He's watching a bid for at like $330. Everybody go outbid him. Do it now,
guys. No. I got outbid on one earlier today, which is why it took me so long to get here.
Oh, fair enough.
It was rough.
I know, but yeah. So hopefully, if they make it to a game 3, we'll get them on camera. They'll get a little bit of a time extension, so it should be okay there. Past that, you'll have to deal with this chit-chatting. I remember earlier, Ukabaka was asking me why I didn't necessarily like the mud list. It was that top 8 of the GP.
So for everyone in chat to kind of check up the mud list in top 8, I don't know what specifically, but some of the key features of it was running the 12-post lands, was running Vesuva's Cloud Post and Glimmer Post.
Yep.
In it.
Yeah. So I
don't know about any of the other differences, but that was a key.
Yeah. No. So it was a very stock build. I really liked the Cloud Post build later on, like late game. Because it is really, really explosive. So like turn like 3 or 4, you can start doing a lot of crazy stuff with it. I personally don't like the Cloud Post mana base just because it's way too many tap lands. And drawing those later on, it doesn't do a whole lot. I thought it was like too many Sundering Titans. I mean, Sundering Titans are awesome. But if you it was good deck for the meta. I don't like the list. If he had run against decks that had Wasteland, he was going to be hurting. Because that's the biggest problem with the post base is that
I talked about the list with Ryan Wagner when we did the stream last Monday right after the GP, and we talked about that mud list, and the big thing that we brought up was sort of in a sea of blue-red Delver and people shooting burn spells, having some incidental life gain through Glimmer posts.
Oh, it was big, yeah.
Yeah, would be really beneficial.
Which, like, I definitely, like, I don't know, I went, like, with Manlands and Ports and Wastelands and all that kind of stuff.
What were the things that you lost to at the Grand Prix?
So, I did not play against anything that I thought I would see. So my deck was really, really tuned for, like Delver decks. Delver decks I was going to be fine against. So round 1 I played against Merfolk, and they can go kind of really either way. I got game 1, I fucked up game 2. F-San, thank you for the follow. And then game 3 he just did silly things, and so I lost round 1, which was really shitty. Then I played against Stacks.
Ooh, yeah.
I'm trying to remember everything I played against. I played against Stacks, Bug. I beat Bug Delver. I played against Lands. I lost to Lands because he ended up just Wasteland. He Wasteland Ghost Quarter, Wasteland Ghost Quarter, Wasteland, and I was like, ugh. And I kind of messed that game up a little bit. The one that I just made a lot of play mistakes. And then there's a couple other decks. Ended up losing, and then Blue-Red Delver, I ended up losing because he got 2 Sulfuric Vortexes out, and I could only spine one of them. Which really sucked. But that was, and I'm trying to remember what the hell else I played against, because I played 7 rounds. And then once I got 3 losses, I dropped because it was like, nope. And then I got really drunk.
I heard about that.
This was fun. Not saying that we were in the hall at the time, but there could have been McDonald's cups and a couple bottles of port involved. All right, and sometimes they go together like camouflage and booze. In this scenario, the booze is the port, and the camouflage is the McDonald's cup. All right,
they might go together in one another.
It's good. Right.
But that's rough. I can't imagine. Like, one of the cool things about Lands that I really like is that it gets to run Ghost Quarter.
Yeah.
And that it basically against Mud, it's basically Strip Mine.
It is.
You don't run
It is. I mean,
basics.
but it's just the same thing as Wasteland. I mean,
Yeah.
like both of them are strip mine. Like,
You
but-
just get to have a ton of them.
yeah. I don't know. It was fun. Like I had a fun. Like my losses, I figured out. Like I knew like what happened that went wrong. Like it was just a clear play mistake on my part. Or I probably could have navigated the game a little bit differently.
People are shaking the camera.
I know
They need to
people are
stop.
shaking the camera. I'm gonna rage.
Someone accidentally knocked the camera. You want to?
I don't know.
I
Let's
think
see.
we're
I
okay,
think we're
but
all right.
we need to put caution tape or something.
Yeah, I think we're all right. All right.
It was behind them and it just.
It looks good. Well, I'll go fight them. That's
Anybody
anybody new to the stream. I hate it when people bump the camera. It's very rude. I just can't wait until come
chameleon.
yes, come a chameleon. No, come the new year. I'm gonna have a whole new setup. So we'll actually have the camera going straight down, and it'll be good. And hopefully soon after that, get a couple camera angles going on. And it'll be good. It'll be good.
Yes.
So I don't know.
We've got improvements in store, ladies and gentlemen.
Seth Rogen's gonna choke a bitch. Wait, was I just? I also hate bump. Oh yeah, yeah. You should.
Yeah, it's not good.
It's a terrible bumping the
Not good.
camera. Did somebody call me Seth Rogen, or is that why Seth Rogen gonna choke a bitch? I don't know. It's like a variant on Seth Rogen. It's like Seth Rogen casting. All right, fair enough. All right, done.
Maybe.
Yeah,
Maybe like knocked up Seth Rogen.
Yeah, I've been compared to Seth Rogen before. I don't know if it's a good thing or a bad thing. I don't know.
Yeah.
Should be good. So guys, right now I guarantee you we're waiting on that that Miracles versus that is it Miracles Mirror? Is that what's going on?
No, there's a Miracles versus Dredge and Miracles versus Stoneblade. So
What's
Kyle
Zinni? Okay, so Zinni's on Stoneblade. So it's Miracles versus Stoneblade. All right.
and Kyle's playing Miracles, and this is his second time playing the deck.
Yeah.
So
I mean,
that's probably also why.
Yeah, but I mean, Kyle's also been
He's
around
good.
the Legacy scene for a while. Like, so he's not, and he played control decks once upon a time. So I mean, he definitely I think more familiar with combo and like Delver type decks. But I mean, he knows more or less what he's doing. I'm sure, but I'm sure that's slowing it down. So.
But yeah, I mean, the main thing about Miracles is that there's so many different points of possible decision, like the decision tree sort of is Louisiana Live Oak kind of thing, where it's just sort of there's branches everywhere.
Yeah. I'm not gonna lie, I zoned
They
out
just
there.
finished game 2. They do not wish to move the camera.
I mean, they have 3 minutes left, so, or less than
They
that.
should
maybe,
shuffle
I
up
don't
and
even
try
know.
not
So,
draw.
Yeah. All right. So yeah, they're not gonna move the camera. So guys, you got to deal with this for 3 more minutes.
Yep.
In all honesty, probably about 6. I don't know.
Yeah.
So chat. Let's see. All right. Let's do a topic. How many deck boxes do you think it would take to reach from your foot to your ceiling? Done. And let's figure out how you problem solve this, because then maybe you'll get a job. And they ask that. Tech industry loves asking random fucking questions and then job interviews. If anybody's had to deal with it, they know what I mean. So wait, infect? Do we have an
I
infect?
want to say like 35.
I mean, I don't know. You assume a deck box is like.
Oh, depending on how you're.
Yeah, I don't know.
You facing it this way, or are you facing it this way?
I mean, that's a complete. I mean, that's how you would want to do it. So,
So
like,
I'm putting them up like
you're
this way.
putting them this. So we're arguing about this tall, and so we're gonna say
I was
like
thinking like 3 of them as.
yeah, three of them as like a foot.
Yeah, and then like 10-foot ceilings. Then.
No, maybe 4 of them as a foot. I don't know, something like that. Doesn't matter. You don't have to get it exactly right. Yeah, and then you just add them up. Done. 44. 3 per foot. 8-foot ceiling. 4. All right, just look at this. Nice.
Chewy just overshooting everything, just eyeballing it with 100. May not be that much.
All right, and so we have a suggestion. Chewy, I will definitely take that. I'll take that into consideration. See, and actually, when I was thinking more stable base for the deck boxes, so they just go bam, bam. Like you're laying them down on.
We're doing Jenga shit, man. We're
We're laying them down on the side because you're gonna be able to stack a lot more. It's gonna be a lot less rickety than that.
So it's like. going like
Yeah, it's going like that.
rather than.
It's going like that. Yeah, done. Yeah, I don't know. It's rickety. So guys, I'm not quite sure.
Just adding to the odds and ends that are actually like that we're surrounded by.
Yeah, so I'm not 100%. So I think Doomsday got a lot of. So guys, just because we are getting time for round 2, I'm not quite sure what actually won. I don't know if Doomsday won or not. But I remember seeing Doomsday, or do we want Miracles? I remember Elves popping up. So let us know what you guys want. Gus X Flower, we're gonna at the end of the stream. I already told Bob that we want him to do a deck tech, so we'll have a deck tech at the end of the stream. And you'll be able to watch that. So if you do not, if you can't stay until the end of the stream, it'll be up on YouTube probably tomorrow. I've been a little bit behind getting everything up just because it's been a little crazy. So hopefully all past streams will be up on YouTube tomorrow. This should also be recorded on Twitch, so you should be able to find it there as well.
Yeah, the Twitch archives usually stick around for a little while.
Yeah.
So you can always catch the most recent stuff here, but the place to get some of the older videos, like I know someone earlier was talking about blue-white stasis. They might want to check on the blue-red stasis that was around a little while ago.
And Flower, yeah, Gus. I don't like if you have watched the stream at all. I make it almost a point to not read people's usernames in full, and so like I think there's like Cobalt and he's Ukabakalakalakalakato because it's better that way. This is my own personal thing, so I apologize.
Well, at this point, I just read Ukalakabato.
Yeah, you should. You should. Like, and I know that's supposed to be one-eyed Asian, but Oniyashin is what I like to read it as. It's good.
Crimson Viper. Maybe. I want something that
beats down on blue decks. I want matches that has abysmal win chances against. All right, so we'll all right. So we've got Elves and we got Doomsday. Maybe we'll see them play against each other.
We'll see what's faster.
Yeah, I don't know. That's gonna be good.
Cheesy has asked, when did you start streaming? How long ago? When did the stream first come alive?
So, as WUBRG, I want to say October. We were streaming under a different name since about September, I think. So it hasn't been that long, but we've done really well so far. So hopefully we'll continue doing this, and we'll be doing good things, and hopefully I'll eventually start being able to get some money from good old Twitch, and then really start being able to dump that into the stream.
That's all because of you guys.
Yeah, we appreciate it. There you go, camera. Yeah, no, I know that people have been asking me about T-shirts. Still think I might do that.
Them T-shirts
as a giveaway because I got free shipping at work. So I just got to get the T-shirts made. So.
Or some playmats.
Maybe.
If there's like a,
I can get a deal on T-shirts. Yeah, but I can get. I don't. There's no. I mean, tagline would just be me making like guttural noises, like I do when somebody does something silly.
So it's like the.
There we go. That's just. I like that.
It's like the Murloc noise, just like.
Whoa! Whoa! All right, that's. I don't even know. They better be done. They've got to be in turns. Fucking.
But those turns aren't timed.
Fucking miracles. Yeah. Oh, I know they're not. I know they're not timed, but neither one of them can win. So hopefully they. Hopefully they'll pick it up.
Nisroll, good luck at the PTQ. If it's streamed, we'll watch and critique you.
Wow, dumb mother, thank you. Again, hopefully we'll have a sub option sooner rather than later. If nothing else, I mean, we've been very consistent as far as the times that we stream and the days that we stream. So I plan on petitioning Twitch here sometime soon.
I know there's like some minimum requirements you have to meet in order for them to give you that.
No,
So,
well, yeah.
right.
So I mean, technically, you're supposed to have 500 viewers on average viewing your stream, but there are exceptions to those and whatnot. So that's why I'm gonna wait until we get on average a little over 100, and then petition it because that should end up. I don't know. That should go because we're not. We don't. There aren't a ton of Magic streamers. I think there's only like a couple of them that are actually able to be like sponsored and whatnot.
There are not
Dumb
many.
Mother, thank you for mentioning it on Reddit. I was in the Reddit. I was in the Reddit stream where we came up, and definitely appreciate that. We posted it a little bit.
Did we ever add the legacy events under the legacy subreddit?
I mean, I've mentioned it a few times under there. I have to actually get it added there to the official list. Again, I've just been absolutely swamped with everything. So, when you get in your learn on about some, hey, BJ Dennis, my hero. I sent you a message. We gotta actually talk. Oh, okay, so 75. That's not bad. Not bad. Thank you everybody for watching.
Yeah.
Yeah, BJ, I'll have to actually get up with you and whatnot because especially with Star City Games going down, I see opportunities. So, yeah, I'll shoot you another message.
And to be fair, we do have a pretty awesome and pretty diverse community of players who all play kind of different things. Like sometimes we get elves, sometimes we get squirrels, sometimes we get dredge and miracles.
No, I mean, yeah, I mean, we get everything. We've got everything from. I mean, even tonight's a good representation. There's a lot of miracles in Stoneblade here tonight, but those are more or less the flavor of the weeks. But I mean, we also have Landstorms, Doomsday, Maverick, Dredge, Death and Taxes. So sometimes we get some stompy decks, which are great. Yeah. So.
And sadly,
What?
No. I'm trying to think of other super obscure things. There was the Death Shadow deck.
Yep, we did. We had a Death Shadow Delver, which was awesome because it ran. It was ballsy as hell. It had Dark Confidant and Treasure Cruise in it, and it made it good. All right, so who is on? Did Mullen win? All right, so Mullen didn't win, so that'd be Mullen versus that. Did Elves win?
Michael Miller.
So neither one of them won. All right, we'll just tell Mullen and Zinni to get on camera.
Yes.
Yeah. All right, so it looks like they went to a draw, that matchup. So, all right, guys.
Okay.
So
and then oh yeah, so they did for the 1 point.
Yep.
Yeah.
So guys, we're Doomsday did not win, but we'll get that on camera for you guys because I know that
we had the cheers.
Yeah, I know we had some cheers for it.
And Mr. Mullen has some pretty cool altered art. I'm a huge fan of altered Magic cards, by the way.
Yeah.
I only got a basic forest altered, but
yeah,
I'm working on it.
It is what it is. All right, so they're sitting down, so we're going to take this off.
Chewy, we are in Chicago. We are on the north side of Chicago.
Yes, so on Mondays we stream from Chicagoland Games Dice Dojo, which is right off the Bryn Mawr Red Line at Broadway and Bryn Mawr. On Thursdays we stream from MTG Card Market. They are right off the Belmont Brown Line, or Red Line, excuse me, or Brown Line. It's the same stop. So, yeah, both stops in Chicago. So,
oh, he better not put that mat out there.
Oh, who is that? Nope. All right.
That's
all right. Mullen knew. Mullen knew better. All right. So Mullen is. Oh nope. That's Zinni.
He's 001.
Yep. So
and he's 010.
Yep. All right.
So
cool.
second in. So guys, I'm really close to having my Miracles deck finished. When are you going to fly me out there to play on stream, Kappa? If you want to come to Chicago, we're more than welcome to have you.
Yeah, it's just a matter of Yeah, if anybody comes out here, if anybody comes out, like, is in Chicago and they want to come play, we'll 100% get you on stream. Yeah, I've got absolutely zero qualms with that. That would be absolutely great to get everybody out here to do that. So we're more than happy to get the more people, the more the merrier. Yeah, never a bad thing. So blue, white, red,
Stone. So Chewy the Shark is asking about why I know Matt.
It's a matter of getting the play mats that we have on the table. The store does not want them getting dirty, or any dirtier than they actually have to be. So that would be why they don't want play mats on top of them. Plus, it also obscures like our tape marks and everything else. So it's a combination of both store not wanting their nice, expensive, large play mats to get ruined, and then me not wanting the players to have an excuse to not know why they should not be playing cards off screen.
Yep. And I do like our folks so determined in firing the super awesome arrow. That probably hurts.
Yeah,
if you get hit by it.
It's probably good. I mean, this angle though looks like she's firing it into that dude's arm. Could be wrong. Let's see.
Are we exclusively playing Legacy? We only show Legacy on stream. I know there might be some room for other things later on in the future, but right now this is a Legacy stream. I know like other people will often play different formats. I would love to get into EDH eventually, but
yeah.
I would love to also play Vintage too. I know there's some people playing in Chicago. I just needed to find them.
Yeah.
And find the Facebook group for it.
And Okabakalakato, Dice Dojo is actually hiring. They're looking for people with Magic knowledge. So there you go. Bam. Boston, we're in the city. We're on the north side of Chicago. Both the stores that we stream from are more or less in Lakeview and Edgewater. Yeah. And then as far as streaming other formats of Legacy, eventually we'll get there. It's a matter of me being able to find people that are willing to commentate for the stream. I have no problems going and setting everything up, but if I stream for more than 2 nights a week, my wife would castrate me, and I don't want that.
Gotta save the marriage, folks.
Yeah, so Legacy is every Monday and every Thursday. Mondays starts at 7 o'clock Central Time, and Thursdays 7:30 Central Time. But it looks like Nathan is down to 6, I believe.
Yeah, it looks like he took a mulligan, and I don't know if I see any land, so he's going to ship that back. He's going to be down to 5.
All right, so fair
which
enough.
is rough for the combo deck.
Yeah. Yeah, so it should be good. Wait, they should wait 9 months and hire you? Elf Attacker, I'll ask.
I don't know if they're going to wait 9 months, but...
Yeah. I mean, the hope is real. You can keep the hope alive. Jeez. I mean, Okabakalakato, again, Facebook me if you're actually serious about wanting to apply here, and I'll get you in touch with the owners. So looks, he's down to 4. He's down to 4 cards. Statistically, yeah, I don't think you ship it back, but all right. So that's a fetch. Going down to get on 19. The top is good. I think the top was actually off the top.
Yes, it certainly helps smooth out the rest of his draws to kind of help with being down as many cards, but a good turn to counterbalance from Zinni.
All right, we'll see. So now we have countertop on the table. They're just on different sides. So we're going to see a Brainstorm. There's a Lion's Eye Diamond and a Helm. And is that a Helm?
No, that's a...
Was it?
I thought it was an Underground Seed, Lion's Eye Diamond, Infernal Tutor. Well, there was an Infernal Tutor and a Lion's Eye. I don't remember the other. And
okay, I don't know.
And it was an Underground Seed.
No, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. All right, so Zinni not missing any land drops. He's going to go ahead and pass the turn back. So this is not Stoneblade. This is, all right, this is the blue-white red control. Stoneblade does not have counterbalance in it. So Chuck got that a little wrong, and that would also explain why they went why they went into time. Because neither one of these decks is going to be that great.
There was one deck at the Open that was a Stoneblade deck that did run tops and counterbalancing.
Yeah, see, that's what I was saying. What is that?
Oh, that's it's Ideas Unbound. It is
Oh, okay,
blue
yeah,
blue,
okay,
draw 3, end of your turn, discard 3.
Yeah, that's fair.
Which on the turn, if he's actually going off, then it's just simply blue blue, draw 3.
Yeah, fair enough. So we'll see if he actually is able to do something here. Chewy, go ahead and message me, and we can talk about that. Yeah. So a deck was actually just top 8'd with balance in it, and
Yeah,
it was Blade.
Ben Friedman, I believe his name was.
Oh, is it Friedman list?
Yeah.
All right. Well, fuck it. I'll change it back. All right. This is what happens when I don't get to actually watch coverage, and then I look like a jackass.
Nikolai Rose, you missed a thrilling Death and Taxes versus Bloody Squirrel matchup in round 1, where the Squirrel deck was soundly defeated.
Yeah. All right. Fair enough. All right. So this has been. All right. So there's
an interesting
Burning Wish
route. I agree with Alpha Attacker that I don't necessarily like discarding the Lion's Eye Diamond.
No,
but
I don't either.
It's it might be a point where it's sort of lesser of two evils.
Yeah. 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 No. I was gonna see. Tapping 2 for. There's a Burning Wish.
The B-Wish. Sadly, one of the only fairly costed wishes. I don't know why Red gets, and Zinni's gonna force a will this. Why Red gets a 2-mana grab a sorcery out of your sideboard, and White has 5 mana grab an enchantment.
Because that
Not
was
cool.
No, because that was coming straight out of like Urza, because it's grab an enchantment or an artifact.
Yeah.
So they didn't want that shit to happen again. That would be why that tutor is so much. So
Mistral, if you were playing Doomsday, why not just play Ant? It's so much safer. That's it's hard to say. There's some things that Doomsday can actually do that Ant can't. One is having the sideboard Shellduck Isle win, which is pretty darn cool. But also I'm actually not sure about he's showing us this.
therapy, Lion's Eye Diamond, right?
Yeah, it's kind of rough.
Okay.
Death Wish is also pretty good costed. It saw more play in Vintage, though, within a lot of
Death Wish
Grimlong things.
Death Wish is the 1 black sorcery, destroy target white or green creature, right?
No, Death Wish
that's Death Mark. Never mind.
That's Death Mark. Death Wish is, I think, it's either pay a third of your life or pay half your life and pull any card.
Huh?
It's pull any card that you pay.
Stuffing my face.
He's stuffing his face, not on camera though. It's just you can hear the noises and the noises and the noises.
Yeah, it's good. So now we're seeing the top activation.
Yeah, Cardoso having the words that I don't have. It's not safer, it's faster, and has more consistency, but Doomsday is more resilient. Yes. You can add in a lot more interactions. As you can see, he has Cabal Therapy. I think he also runs Force of Will, stuff that you can't actually fit in the Storm list.
Yeah. Unless you're playing some sort of weird bastardized version. There's not been a lot going on. A lot of draw go. Zinni going down to 18 here though, off of that fetch.
Yeah. This might be just the straight blue, white, red control list that Zinni runs, where he runs very few Stoneblade.
All right. Yeah. So wait, is it Stoneblade? Because they run 2 Stoneforge Mystic and like 2 Jays, but I don't call that a Stoneblade deck because
that's really control.
Yeah. All right. I'm switching it back to control.
I'm pretty sure that's what Zinni's on.
I'm switching it back
because that's what Zinni plays.
Yeah, I'm gonna
or
say
it's one of the decks that Zinni.
I'm gonna say fuck the haters. Going back to control. Done. Yeah.
Ugalakabakno, and it's not food that he's stuffing his face with.
Maybe. Yeah, no, and they bring up a good point. Test runs Cabal Therapy.
Yeah, that's true.
So, Brainstorm going to resolve. That's a flip of land on top. I'm not quite sure what 3 things that Mullen found. I saw a whiteboard of cards, so I'm guessing a land and probably something else was put back.
Looks like he's using a Snapcaster to flash back.
Ponder? Brainstorm?
Something?
But it had to have been Ponder. Yeah, because Ponder's exiled now. And there's the top, though. So that's going to make things real difficult. Wait, what now? Yeah, it is Hatergate. Yeah, Chewy, message me on here, or on Facebook or Twitter. I run all the social accounts, so wherever you send it to, you'll find me. Things just got really hard for Nathan with Zinni fighting top.
Mm-hmm.
So he's got to really go off this turn.
It's gonna shut down a lot of his maneuvering.
So Ponder, Pedal, Island? Is that what I'm seeing?
Yeah.
On the top. Yeah.
It's gonna shut down a lot of his maneuvering. I don't know how many 3s Zinni has. As far as the actual Doomsday, it's gonna be interesting to see how he's able to work around. But
So
that
trigger.
boom,
Oh, all right. So there's
it's
a
not
1
gonna
on top.
ponder with the ponder.
Oh, and now we're gonna top. Yeah, Nathan's not happy to see a 1-drop up there. So I don't. Yeah. All right. So now we just gotta pray to God that Zinni finds a win condition. But I guess 2 a turn is fine.
Yes.
Better than nothing. So Mullen down to 17. And gonna good.
Yeah.
I still would like to continue the hashtag FetchlandSuck. And I'm still waiting. I'm waiting for a game where it matters on camera, so I could be like, "There we go." I've had a couple.
Boom.
I have to remember that I'm running this campaign, and so I can actually pay attention to it.
have to be more
Because I forget a
passionate.
lot. I forget a lot that I'm running this campaign, and it's not good. So
It's not good to forget you're the figurehead.
yeah,
Campaigns.
I want to get it trending, and then
I'm the
yell
leader.
a lot. So there's another top, and Ponder's on top. Yeah,
Ponder's still there.
Zinni's gonna.
But he
Well, he
draws it.
drew it. He must have another 1-drop down there. Like that's the only thing I can think of. I don't think he'd draw it unless he had another 1. Like yeah, 1 and 2 seem to be a pretty important. Actually, if he had land 1 and 2 costed, I don't think Nathan's doing anything.
Or even he's just floating the 1 and 2.
Yeah. So
Because there's too much middle ground that has to be covered by those casting costs. And yeah, Cardoso, this is one of the things that one of the reasons why I like Nathan's deck, because even though he might be middling a little bit, shall we say, he has a lot of really gorgeous cards, and a lot of the cards, like Islands and Brainstorms, and maybe not so much Pedal, but a lot of the cards can translate into other decks. So it's a lot of sort of, I don't know if you can say value-driven alterations, because it's just sort of like a superfluous thing, but it's definitely darn pretty.
Yeah.
Purdy. Their deck is purdy.
Zinni not able to counter the top or the pedal, which he had a fetch, so I feel like that's something you shoot for. Could be crazy, and I might have missed something because again I was putting things in my mouth.
Yeah, he had drawn the ponder, which we kind of like wondered about, but you know, he may not really care about an extra top at this point.
Yeah. I don't know, but I mean, like, because Nathan also did have a lot of, like, a decent amount of mana. I mean, I know he's got force in hand.
Well, he's going to go dig through time. He's going to crack open a zombie skull and, you know, look at some vapors.
Oh, is that the art?
Yeah. If the art is actually a skull that's been cracked open.
How do you know it's a zombie?
Because there's a discussion on the Wizard website about the art and the artistic process for it. And it's actually like if you look at the card art in depth, you see like the thing that all the smoke or the gas is forming, like the dragon. You can see eyes on it and like an ear. So it's that like someone's head has been cut open.
Yeah, but I mean, I don't know.
And stuff.
Just the fact that it's a zombie seems weird. I don't know.
Well, it's Sultai. It's a Sultai card.
Oh,
And
do they have zombies?
Yeah,
Okay.
they do zombies. I mean, they may not do zombies. I don't know if like necrophilia is a part of the Sultai way of life, but they.
Wait, what? How did you get on necrophilia?
Because we said like if they do
geez.
zombies. Follow things. Follow Mark.
I got too much shit going on in my head. I'm watching this game that's not going places. Nathan's hand is what, two diamonds and then something that's been heavily altered.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I don't know if we missed a attack or not.
Maybe.
We might have.
This is the wheel of magic that Control tends to do really well against combo.
Yeah, that's 3 sensei dividing tops, and there's a. All right, well, so Nathan has seen all 4 of his tops. Then we know there's there's 3 land on top. That's rough. One of them was a fetch though, so that'll be good. That's gonna go to his hand. He's gonna play it. He's gonna crack it. Clear off the top. My name is Jack. Nana. I'm a necrophiliac. All right, fair enough. Oh, see, look, 2 fetches. Now he's even numbers. He's shortened his clock from 7 turns to 6. Hashtag fetch land suck. Done. Got it.
Fetchland suck.
Got it.
Ah.
See, I'm good.
But maybe
Just
this brings
took a
him
turn
closer
off
to
of,
trying to get this going.
Yeah, but how? But now he's going to go to 6 life with Doomsday, and then if he ad nauseam tendrils, he won't be able to do it for much. Everybody knows ad nauseam tendrils, Doomsday's #1 win condition. They played really well together. Really well.
It's called synergy.
They both love life. All right, they're very lifeful cards. They're youthful in appearance. All right, there's the bullet coming off the top. All right, and we're scooping it.
That's game 1.
Sweet Jesus, thank you. Cool.
Yeah, so we saw a control deck up against the combo deck, and the combo deck couldn't do anything.
See, got it.
You got me. See what happens when you actually remember to be the follower of a movement, like the leader of a movement.
Crimson, you're doing fine. You're doing fine, Crimson. They're going with hashtags. Fetchland's great. No, Jeffrey, I know that Doomsday doesn't run ad nauseum. That was the joke because they're really bad with each other. Because Doomsday takes like half your life, so even if you did it full health, you'd only have 10, and then you're running a bunch of like random shit. And
like
so you're probably getting like 3 or 4 flips before you're dead. So that was the joke. That is the joke.
It's not as good as Dark Confidant and lands because all you're doing is flipping lands.
No, I want to see Dark Confidant, Doomsday, ad nauseum,
Treasure Cruise,
and then Spoil the Vault. Done. That's a deck. That is a deck right there. And you're running only 1-ofs. for maximum spoil of the voltage. Oh, for spoil the vault to 4-of. That you can have 4-of.
Yeah.
All right.
There was one like weird black impulse card called I think it's called Tainted Fate.
Okay.
It's a black and 1. It's tainted something. And you look at like the top card of your library, and you can remove it and look at the next one. And if they're the same, you have to stop the process. But you can keep going through until you find something you want.
Oh,
or you run into 2 copies. If you run into a copy of something you've already removed.
Yeah. Oh, Limdale's Vault. I like that. And we're also running Sylvan Library in this deck. It's a lot of.
Yeah.
It's good. Just maximum cards.
Yeah. In the match I played against Pino on Thursday, he definitely was pretty. He ended up going conservative, only pulling 4, but he was like we spent a good like 2 minutes at the point where he played a Sylvan Library. Was like, can I actually pay 8 life for 3 cards against lands? Because you're either going to go
yeah,
you're
The
20 to
players can hear you
0.
a bit.
Huh?
The players can hear you a bit.
Okay.
Just a little bit.
All right. All right. So we got to keep it down just a little bit more. How did they like not soundproof? Like, did this get less soundproof? I swear to God, it must have. I'm gonna come in here with some cock and like.
There's already.
Well, all right. Anyway. Speaking, I'm just gonna like cock up the doors. I'm not saying C-O-C-K, saying C. Oh, Jesus, I'm done. I'm done.
Or some acoustic foam.
Yeah, so I'm trying to think who. I'm pretty sure Zinni's just favored in this matchup.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like I mean, if he gets counterbalance, is just a house against Nathan. What's the fastest Doomsday can actually go? Like, can they?
There's a really good primer.
I don't want. I'm not gonna read a primer on
about
Doomsday.
it.
Yeah,
It needs. I mean, it needs to resolve Doomsday and then have like a small amount of mana. I don't exactly know how much.
Oh, chat! I love chat. Chat's awesome.
This is why I like
Yeah.
streaming, because there's chat and you guys are amazing.
I mean, so technically, he just has to get to 3 black sources in Doomsday and have that resolve, right? And then he wins.
So there's a pile that happens.
Yeah. I mean, he has to stack his pot. Oh, and then no, he needs a he needs Doomsday and a Cataxian Probe or something to draw a card, in order to win, if I remember correctly. So, I guess so. You could. I don't know. Does it run Dark Writ?
Yeah.
It does. All right. So you could technically go off turn 1. If you have Petal, draw, Doomsday, land.
If you had like land, Doomsday, Dark Writ, Lion's Eye Diamond, and maybe
No,
like
you
a
can't.
Lotus.
I don't think you can do Lion's Eye Diamond because you have to have something that can draw a card. I think, right? In order to start getting into the stack.
Yeah, but on turn 1 you could probably just go into the stack naturally.
Okay.
Because
Sure.
unless you're
You're
against
just
like a
drawing?
non-combo
Yeah.
deck. You can
Okay.
just,
See, there you go. LED, Ritual, Doomsday, Cantrip. Okay. All right. Fair enough. Done. not this roll. This roll doing. Actually, I'm gonna mix it up. I'm gonna go nice roll. Nice roll. Actually, I think it actually might be nice roll. Actually, and I'm saying this correctly now that I'm saying it like that. And and they're watching a Magic stream. So
and he seems like a good guy,
maybe.
from what
Yeah.
we can tell.
So all right. So lots of people walking in with cock apparently. Just walking into the room. It's all right.
We've
Everybody be prideful of walking into a room's cock. All right. Sometimes you gotta seal up a room.
It's a
And-
construction worker convention. You know? Everyone's got cock.
God, it's good. I like it.
Yeah.
So both of them are looking at their 7. Let's see.
Looks like we've got
Oh,
keeps.
all right, both
And
keeping. So Xanthid
Xanthid
Swarm. All right. So Nathan going for the hey, don't touch this. Nah.
doom,
nah.
doo, doo, doom, doo, doom, doo,
Pretty-
doom.
Oh, he's got another Xanthid Swarm. So that's a sweet 0 damage going through. I like it. So you think he's gonna play the other Xanthid Swarm? Nope.
We're gonna brainstorm a little bit. We're gonna get some electroactivity going on in the neurons of the brain.
That had to have been something else other than a crop rotation, right? I'm just going. I gotta be going insane.
No, that's a Xanthid Swarm. He's putting it back.
No, he just put a Dark Red back. Did he put a Dark Red and a Xanthid Swarm back?
No, that was the Xanthid Swarm, and I don't know what that is.
I thought he put a Dark Red back. Maybe I'm.
But he's getting rid of it. So
could
I
be.
don't know if I like this by Nathan.
Unless he can think. Unless he
Unless-
thinks he
'cause-
can go off.
Yeah,
now.
unless this is the shit. Homerid, you crustacean fellow. Thank you for the follow.
Those are the giant crab people, right?
Those are the giant crab people.
It's sweet.
That is an awesome name.
All right, I'm a fan of this. All right, so then he's just gonna follow it up with a ponder. Fair enough. But yes, Hamrid, thank you for following. I have a bunch of your cards from what was it? Was it Homelands?
Probably Homelands.
Was it Homelands that had it? All right, or Fallen Empires? I think was it.
Probably both.
All right.
There was too many.
I like it.
There was just too many.
I like it. It's fine. All right, so Ponder's gonna resolve, and just to ship it
Pass the
back.
turn.
Shippity boom boom.
Yeah, so I don't really like the getting rid of the second Xanthid Swarm, because if he just bolts his Xanthid Swarm, he has no more protection at this point.
I agree. Oh, so it is both. All right. There we go.
There was
Done.
just too many. And Hamrid, having the knowledge about where his people come from.
That's good.
He's cultured. He has a solid sense of identity about himself.
Yeah, crab people. Taste like crab, talk like people. It's good.
That's crab privilege right there.
It is crab privilege.
It's crab privilege.
Ponder from Zinni. Let's say. I saw a stone forge and a bolt. Not what he's looking for then. I almost keep the bolt. I don't know. Get rid of that Xanthid swarm? Maybe. Nice roll. 95 viewers. Sweet. Thank you everybody for tuning in. We appreciate it.
Yeah.
Would have been better than swarm, I think. Yeah. I agree with that. I guess it's just well, it's not actually easier on the mana to
I don't know. I actually like Xanthid Swarm
because it's
appendix
repeatable.
Because it's repeatable, so you can actually essentially chant away your.
No, this is what we're doing. All right.
Your setup.
Yeah. No, we're doing orange chant. Okay.
Scepter chant.
Yeah, we're putting it on a scepter. Yeah. Done. That's the deck. All right. And then Doomsday. We don't win after we cast Doomsday. We just do that.
Yep.
And all right. I like this. I want one Emrakul in the deck. We're scrapping Doomsday. No more. I just want to build an orange chant Ice Crown Scepter. Oh man. All right. I like.
We gotta have something that gives it Shroud because Abrupt Decay is a house.
Abrupt Decay is not seeing that much play anymore.
That's true.
So we're fine.
It's the perfect metagame for Scepter Chant.
Yes.
Guys, Legacy Scepter Chant.
All right, so we might actually be sending something. Here's a Burning Wish coming from Nathan. He's looking for something. What's he looking for? Okay, so he's looking back in his hand. Looking back at his sideboard. What is that? That's a oh, I know that card. Look at the it's like
the Bloodstained the Bloodstained Mire?
No, it's the two dudes when their like faces are melting off.
Oh, that's Infernal Contract or something like that. It's pay half your life, draw 4 cards.
Yeah. Okay. That's what I thought. Alright, so screen does okay, so it's getting worse. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. Alright, we're doing, well, this is still happening. We're doing double Scepter deck, okay? We're going to go one half Orange Chant, other half Moonhold. Done. You know what Moonhold is?
I have no idea.
Can't play.
Inform us.
So it's like 2 red or a white. If you cast white when playing it, they can't play lands, and or if they play white, they can't play creatures, and if you pay red, they can't play lands. Something along those lines. So I like it. I don't know if that actually works. That might not work, so ignore that. So
you would also be amazing.
So he's paying half of his life right now. Is it rounded down or up? Do you know?
It's round. I think they're all kind of rounded up. All the black ones are rounded up.
Okay, so
let's double check.
We're gonna go 9. Oh, look at that! I'm not even taking my own advice. Not even putting the space in front of there. Just bad person. I know, I'm a bad person. All right, now we're gonna see draw 3. Who needs Dig Through Time or Boost Cruise?
Draw 4 cards, you lose half your life, rounded up.
Rounded up, alright. So, cool. So he would have been at 9.5, 10. So 19. Alright. And
it has 2 faces because he's aging in the photo.
Oh, he's aging?
Yeah. Because he's losing half his life. You get his life cut short.
Oh, I get it.
He's getting all wrinkly.
I get it. Alright.
Yeah. That's flavor.
Fair enough.
No, one of the combos that I really liked, it's a card Spellweaver Helix. Okay. Where you imprint, is on the old imprint mechanic. And you imprint 2 sorceries, and when you cast one, you get to cast the other. So you would do something like Crush of Worms, or you'd print some like a ridiculous sorcery like Obliterate or something like that, and with something that is super easy to cast, and then when you cast that, you get to cast the big one.
I like it. You know what I want to do? I'm going to put Cruel Ultimatum on that bad boy.
Yeah.
I'll take a Cruel every turn, that's fine.
I like it.
Yeah. Alright, cool. Anyway, we're fetching. Nathan's still figuring out what the fuck he wants to do. He's got a lot of cards in hand. He's gonna have to discard like a mofo after this.
He might be at 7.
No. Well, he's still got a discard from the draw 3.
Oh, he did the Ideas Unbound.
Yep.
Nope.
I thought he did.
Oh, that's just the top.
Okay, here's his discard. Okay, I was like, wait a second. Why did Zinni just draw? Did they just skip some stuff?
He's doing top.
Oh, okay.
Which
in response to the clean. Okay, yeah, because before Nathan enters cleanup. Okay.
Yeah, and the discard, because the discard happens at cleanup.
Yeah. Okay.
So the big old D20s. But you're relying on the players to actually update them, and not everyone does that.
Oh, was that the so nice roll? Yeah, we actually had 20 sides at the table. Nobody was doing anything. We've got some D6s out there, and I'm still working on getting a Goif die together. But yeah, so that's why we switched to the commentators. Commentator type of setup. That way, we try to pay attention to life totals and whatnot. So if I could actually trust everybody to do that kind of stuff, then I 100% would. It just doesn't happen. So, Stoneforge from Zinni. Batterskull from Zinni.
Yep.
That's going to go to his hand. I bet you we're going to see that come into play soon. Could be wrong.
Maybe.
But I don't think I'm wrong.
You know. Sort of Feast and Famine would also be pretty good.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I guess it gets through and he has to discard. So, that's something. How can I say that fetch lands suck? Because I'm being mildly sarcastic about it. Yeah.
Well, he's also mad because there's no, like, colorless fetch land.
Yeah, there's no colorless fetch land. I want a fetch land that I can fetch up a soul land, and I'd be happy about it. So there's a Dark Writ. There's Doomsday. Uh-oh. All right.
Here we go. So
we're about to see 5 cards.
So Burning Wish something.
Yep. Let's see. Burning Wish, Lion's Eye, blue card, something else.
There might be a Taxian probe in there.
Oh, so Nathan's at what, 4 life now?
Yes.
All right. So and
hopefully he's winning this turn.
Storm count, we're at 2 right now. Just in case it ends up being relevant. Yeah, we'll do it right there. That looks good. So Storm's at 2. And let's see if that's going to... Alright, Storm's at 3.
So you're going to play the Lion's Eye Diamond. He's going to activate the Lion's Eye Diamond, but with the trigger of the top on the stack and draw the card.
Alright, so he's got 3 mana of some
Pretty sure
color.
that was blue to cast the Ideas Unbound. So he has 1 blue floating. Storm's up to 4.
Taxing Probe, Storm's up to 5.
Nathan's going to go down to 2. And we see a fistful of counter magic that does diddly squat.
Yep.
Because he didn't have a lightning bolt.
Alright, so then 2. So
with his Anti-Swarm.
Storm's at what, 7 right now? Or no, 9, excuse me. Storm's at 9, and then...
that's 20.
Yep. And then that's 10. Alright. Well, there we go.
Yeah. So Zinni, hopefully, after seeing the Xanta Swords, will be bringing in something to deal with those pesky little critters.
I mean, I'm 90% sure I saw the lightning bolts still in his deck. He just didn't leave them in, or like he shuffled it away.
What?
So I don't know what necessarily he was thinking about, but let's see. I mean, he's rifling through his. He pulled it off camera. So let's see when he's rifling it through. Go for it.
So the goggles, they do nothing. The goggles being counterspells in this instant.
Yeah. So, all right. So let's see. Yeah, all that counter magic, not doing much. Xanta Sword beat it down. He should hit 10 exactly. Yeah. So yeah, Xantha Torn prevented all of that. And let's see, anything else we missed? Cruise is terrible, post Doomsday, though. Alright, so I guess there was...
The goggles, they do nothing. You need the Z for the they, though. Ken Goffalbani.
Zay? Zay goggles, they do nothing?
They do nothing.
Zay?
Oh, oui.
Alright. Wait, I'm pretty sure that's supposed to be German, right? But then you went wee. What's going on here?
Das Goggles.
Akon's Run?
But D Goggles makes me think of French, but it would be like Das Goggles if it was German.
Okay.
Because the goggles aren't feminine. Because like you could say D Goggles, but that would be feminine goggles. I don't know. Goggles are more neutral.
Are they? I don't pretend to know things about where there's masculine and feminine words.
Yeah, the thing with, with English, scrapping the masculine and feminine distinctions about words.
No, we're just like an amalgamation of
Stuff.
Germanic and...
Los Goglios. Canglofani. I like it.
Alright. So, both players mulliganing. Going down to 6 on both sides here.
Yeah, probably not seeing the stuff you need. Like that's the big thing. I'm always for proactive mulligans, where like you get that feeling in your stomach, like I don't know if I should keep this. I mulligan those hands when I get that like feeling.
For which deck?
Most decks.
Or in general?
In general.
I don't know.
I don't like to keep like the iffy hands.
It depends on what it is. I'll go YOLO a lot of times. Hashtag yellow swag. That's what I do.
You pull the I
put on a fedora, and then I go hashtag YOLO.
You mean a trilby?
And then swag. No, and I point to my hat because
you're talking about a trilby though.
What's a trilby?
A trilby. By fedora, you're talking about like
I mean
a hat with the short brim.
No. I mean actual fedora.
A legit fedora. Okay.
Yeah, because I'm trolling.
You'd be trolling all the people who think the trilbies are fedoras.
No, I'm just saying.
Because you can't actually mess with real legit fedoras, because those are actually decent, awesome
hats. Oh, God. Never again. Never again are you commentating. Never. Oh, God. Unless you're like a 70-year-old man, you can't wear a fedora.
I don't know. I went down to Optimo Hats, which is in Chicago, which is a...
Do they optimize on hats?
No, they sell like $2,500 hats. Like this is like people come from all over the world to get hats from Optimo. OptimoHats.com. Google it. Look it up. They're awesome.
Maybe.
But
maybe
I put on this.
Mullen at 19.
Yes.
After a fetch.
Let's just say I put on a $1,500 fedora.
Okay.
That was a straw hat.
Or you took that back.
It was gorgeous and it looked amazing.
All right, I don't know. We'll have to. We'll talk about this later. Furiously draw going here. Nathan originally fetching, taking that back. I think Nathan's just really looking for his Xanthid Swarm, and it's just like too late now. I don't know. Oh, Zinni missing on land though.
Yeah.
Ooh.
They're speeding through the turns and not. Oh, part of me just kind of wants to like drop the Snapcaster end of turn and just start beating.
Yeah, I know.
Get
All
a clock on.
But we're gonna see Gataxian Probe coming out. Yeah. So
he's gonna go out 18. We see Counterspell, Jide, Snapcaster, Lightning Bolt, Batterskull, True Name, and Spell Pierce.
So he's got some stuff. Not really a lot to stop. Well, I guess he's got enough right now to stop Nathan.
That would be a fantastic art alteration. Ken Gofanani, Obsidat Hat Council.
Oh, God. Yeah, that's fine. The hat cats, they have just all got different hats.
Yeah.
I want to see sombrero.
Some Lord's hats.
Okay. All right. I like this. Oh, all right. Maybe a buffalo hat. Everybody loves a good buffalo hat. And now we're going to see, well, maybe we're going to see the Polluted Delta actually be fetched this time. Yes. All right. Fetch into Brainstorm.
Which he magically gains life.
You gain a life for fetches. Hashtag fetch is great.
Yep.
Done. I like this.
Those would be pretty awesome cards.
Oh gosh. What was the original color combo called? For what? For blue, red. Not Just Guy. What was the, like, was it Judgment? Was that when the, or was it before that?
Are you talking, what you mean, like, about Star Spangled Slaughter? What are you talking about?
No, because there were the original, like, the original wedges had names back in the day, and I can't remember what they were. That was the name. That was the question in chat. All right. I don't know.
I don't know if the wedges did.
Yeah. You crazy? Of course they are. You commentate on this. I'm gonna find.
All right.
I'm gonna find the names.
So we've got Cabal Therapy, and we'll see if it's actually. It might just get counterspelled. Actual factual counterspell. So it's going to be binned. And seeing that he had full knowledge of his hand, it's really dangerous to let that go. So you just 1-for-1 that.
Okay.
He drops a fetch land, and he passes it back. So at least he was able to find a land. And so for Nathan, he's going to ponder. Lucy got at least a dark written hand. Dega, Nikolai Rose.
There we
says in
go.
chat.
Okay. Good.
All right. Yeah, I know that. I remember some interview with Rosewater or something. Or like Aaron Forsythe were talking about the names and how people really responded well with the shorter syllables.
Well, yeah. I mean, like that was the problem with a lot of the guilds is that they were like some of them were over like 2 syllables. Anything that you want to like actually stick in somebody's head, it has to be like catchy and ideally 2 syllables or less. But none of the new names are really all that catchy.
Yeah, I mean it's
and they don't particularly roll off the tongue. So that's the issue. Like when you had like Esper, Grixis, Bont. Jund. Yeah, I mean, all of those were...
Well, Jund sort of has this, like, hearthy feeling to it.
Yeah.
And Esper sounds like Vesper, which is sort of this, like, gaseous thing that works really well with the blue, white, red. Or blue, white, black color combination. So we see another Cabal Therapy going off. He fetched again. I don't know if you caught that.
Which one?
Or both people are fetching. So
okay.
We need to...
all right, so they've...
Chop them both down.
Yep, all right. So 18 and... 16. There we go. Cool.
Cut him down.
And actually, no, one more because...
He got the bloodstain?
Well, he had 3 fetches out earlier.
Oh, yeah.
And then he probed as well. So...
And we're going to flash back the Spell Pierce against the Cabal Therapy.
Which is fine, because if Zinni rips a land, then he can get...
Boom.
All right, done. So I think I go ahead and run out the Jit, yeah, and equip it and get to... Oh, no, he wants to leave up some counter magic, which is fine. We're going to go drop down to 13 there. MTGO into Twitch for easier integration. Yeah, all right, so there's a top. Yep, and guys, getting cards onto screen is something I'm working on. I just got to get it right. So stay tuned for that. Again, once the new year comes, I'll have a bit more money to dump into this, so good things will hopefully happen. So there's a Xanthid Swarm. That was a big problem with Zinni. You've got to waste a counter on that, unless he's got a bolt. Does he? Oh yeah, we know he has a bolt in hand. Yeah, so he's just gonna bolt it and say,
or he just uses counters for it.
Oh, that's true. Yeah. So, yeah, save the bolt. Why not? Because it's gonna die no matter what. So, do you block if you're Nathan just to save an extra turn?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. All right. Fair enough. Or I guess hope that Zinni doesn't remember that he has a bolt or 2 counters on Jit. Another line of play.
Boy. So we draw a Ponder. We'll see what we can pull off of this. He already knows a couple of the cards on the top of his deck, so this might just be a shuffle.
Well, there's a Doomsday. So Doomsday and some fetches, so he can get rid of...
He has a dark written hand. It's more of like he's going to need more things too, but he's going to keeping the Doomsday.
Yeah, so let's Does he risk it and wait a turn? I don't even know.
Looks like he has a lion's eye in his hand.
So
Something.
you have to. I think you cast the lion's eye first. Well, no, you can't really do that either.
Well, here's a check.
And there's a spell pierce. Yep. Ooh. Well, we got a response.
Ooh, response.
All right, cool.
Dark red.
Yep. So
he's gonna have one floating after. So he has now 4
so he's
floating.
4 floating. Yep.
He's doing something offhanded.
What is that?
Well, we got a reader, so.
All right. Oh, he could have flashback therapy with Xanthid. Yep. Oh, that is a good call. Then what is that? I'm gonna go find out what that card is real quick.
Yeah, well,
So
I think
I'll be
it
right back.
might be like a gain mana for like stuff in your graveyard. I'm not sure,
All right.
but
Well, I got forced.
he
So.
got forced, and he pitches the true name.
Okay. Which is fine. I mean, Zinni's got pressure on board.
Or rather, the Doomsday got forced.
Yeah. And it doesn't seem to have an effect on Zinni's side. So Zinni's going to pump twice. That's going to put Nathan down to 7. And 2 more counters. And let's see. Zinni going to fetch. Zinni going down to 16. See, look at this. I really want Nathan to storm off now and just win. And that way, again, hashtag fetchline suck. We'll get it trending. It'll be good. Reign of Filth. Okay.
Maybe, let's find out.
Oh, okay. Sack land, add black mana. Okay, that's what that was. So that's what we never win. Chat just will always beat us to doing stuff.
Yes, until end of turn, lands you control gain, sacrifice this land, add black to your mana pool.
All right, so they're picking it up. Nathan not able to find anything off the top of his deck that he needed. All right, so that was good. I kind of had Zinni favored, but shit happens.
Yeah. Can I read the flavor text on this?
You can read you read that flavor text.
When I say it rained, it was not small drops, but a thick, greasy drool pouring from the heavens.
That's
Urza
good.
journal.
Yeah.
I always love flavor text on cards.
Yeah.
My favorite, though, is Arrogant Worm. It's hard to be humble when the whole world's bite size.
That's fair. That's how I feel. I look at people, I'm like, I can eat you. and then I feel good about myself. And then I cry a little bit. And I cry. Yeah. Not easy. Not easy being a giant. It's fair. Moment of silence, please.
For those who never got a chance, who show up to the party but are never asked to dance.
What? What is that? What song
The
is that?
losers, the liars, the
I don't
bastards,
even
the thieves.
All right. We're going back to fedoras.
Chat, anyone who knows that song? Little quiz. It's the genre is ska. For anyone who, if that helps at all.
No wonder you like fedoras. Jesus.
The losers, the liars, the bastards, the thieves. Yep. The cynicist, the pessimist, the those who don't believe in nothing.
Oh wow. All right.
But we need the name of the band though.
Do you need the name of the band?
Well, it's just more of see if the chat could get it.
Oh,
Looks like
goodness.
Keglafon Lani.
Goodness
knows it.
gracious. Oh man. All right. Whatever. Actually, I'll leave that up there. Match record. We'll make Zinni have that. Oh god. Oh, is it Real Big Fish?
No.
No.
No, it's not.
Is it Lagwagon?
Streetlight Manifesto. Ken Lafani. He gets it. Yep.
Guess I'll.
Although to be fair, that's a very odd period of my life when I was listening to ska. I listen to all sorts of things.
It should be an odd period of your life. That was mine. I lived in Tampa, Florida. I never actually listened to ska, but I had a lot of ska friends.
Oh yeah.
Interesting group of people.
Mm-hmm. There's waves of ska apparently.
What does that mean?
Like there's different like kinds of music
Oh,
that
wave.
make up the genre of ska.
Oh,
but
there's
all
just-
sound
yeah,
different.
but there's subgenres.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what do you, waves.
But they all happen like chronologically. Like people stopped making one and started like it's like the waves of feminism kind of thing.
Shouldn't people stopped making feminism at some point?
No. No, it's like when feminism switched from consciousness raising to issues of equality.
Oh, there you go. See, somebody from Tampa. Good. All right. BJ's from Tampa. That's good to know. Anyway, where were we? I don't even know. All right, guys. So I'm not quite sure what's still winning. Do you guys want a specific deck for next round, or do you guys want whatever is doing the best? Let us know within the next 30 seconds or so.
Yeah, because we're going to have a couple people at 6 points, so they won. They're 2-0.
Yep.
And whether we want that or whatever.
Yeah. So, yeah. I don't know. No, Dennis, I would love to have Mud. There was also another request for Cloud Post, but I don't think we have any Cloud Post decks.
I don't know.
Or Mud.
We don't have any 12 post players. Yeah. I don't think candelabras might be part of that.
No, there's a lot of people here with candelabras. A lot of the people that play here have very deep collections. So
well, I know there's a couple of high tide players. Like I know Ryan's a high tide aficionado.
So it's not. We don't. Unfortunately, we
don't
have.
Isn't actually playing, guys. Don't.
Did Dredge win? Did Kevin win? Kevin did win. So if Dredge won again, we can get Dredge on camera. Why not?
Get Dredge on camera. I don't know if Glacier won again, but that would be cool to see land some more.
Yeah, and so prize for tonight, it depends on how many people are playing, but I think first place is like $60.
Yeah.
Roughly. Depending on it.
We've got 14 people, so whatever that amounts to versus the payout, it's cash.
Yeah.
Store credit at Card Market.
Yeah. It's pretty good. Dojo in general, if you ever have a chance to come play here, has like the best prize support in the city. I'm not quite sure how they actually make money on it. Like I know when you're playing in events for packs, it's 5 packs per entry of $10. It gets pretty silly. They do pretty much the same thing with their legacy tournaments as well. So for the prize vouchers. Or travel vouchers, excuse me. Travel vouchers and expenses. Oh, yes.
Very cool.
That is what it is. Otherwise, it's something else.
Yeah.
So, all right. So, guys, to repeat the decks again, we've got Death and Taxes and Squirrels, which we've already seen, so probably not really want to put those back on. We've already seen Stoneblade a lot. So, let's say we can do Storm. Oh, actually, we can do whatever. So, Storm, Elves, Miracles, Maverick, Dredge, or it's Dark Maverick, Dredge, there's Dream Halls, Storm. As of the last round, Lands and Dream Halls was undefeated. Maverick and Storm was undefeated. And then Dredge and Death and Taxes were undefeated. So obviously a few of those have been trimmed down a little bit. So let's see.
We've seen Elves, Dark Maverick, Dream Halls, and Lands. Although Elves is getting a bunch of exclamation points. So.
All right. Well, if it's all right, so Lands, Dream Halls, Elves.
Although hopefully some of these people will be playing against each other, so we can.
Yes, that'll be good. Storm
but we're waiting on the pairings.
Did Elves win last game? No, Elves got. Elves did not win, right? Michael Miller, yeah. So they were.
Yeah, he lost to Zinni, or they.
Okay.
Was that the draw?
All right. So we have Dream Halls, Dredge, Lands. All right. Wow. I'm just getting a lot of Dream Halls though. So we'll see. Once we get the pairings, we'll pick it. We'll look, and whoever's got the best standings.
Yeah.
It looks like it's between Elves and Dream Halls though. Maverick's got a few speckled in there. Still going. Elves is for babies. I'd watch Dream Halls versus Dredge. You talk about some uninteractive games of Magic.
Yeah.
That's what it is. But those games are gonna be over real fast, so we can get somebody else on there. So that'll be good.
Although it's hard, like I don't know if that means it's Omni-Tell or if this is something else.
No, Dream Halls. So you show and tell Dream Halls in, and then you do wacky shit involving Progenitus and other shit.
Oh, okay.
You eventually get a.
That's what I was wondering, if it was like dedicated Dream Halls combo or if it was Omni-Tell, which is both show and tell and Dream Halls.
There's a question mark, so maybe it is Omni-Tell.
Yeah, that's my question.
But I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Yeah, so that'll be good. Storm, yeah, we do have a lot of players. We've got what 2 Storm players tonight, which is nice. Well, and I guess you could technically count Doomsday as Storm.
Yeah.
As a form of Storm. I hear footsteps, so we got our pairings.
My computer loves destroying friendships.
Destroying friendships.
Look at tables 2 and 3.
Oh, that's good. All right, so let's go to let's get Dream Halls versus Maverick on there.
So, take one.
Yeah.
Yep.
So Dream Halls,
All right,
being
guys.
the combo deck that it is, stomped on lands last round. So.
Yep. All right, cool. So so this should be good. We got Dream Halls versus Maverick, guys.
Which should prove to be an interactive match at the very least.
Yeah. So it's it looks like Elves has not won a game so far. Squirrels hasn't either. But we'll still get them on camera.
And Miracle is also
well Norman's
Child.
on Miracles, so but
Nick Hess is
yeah. So we'll see. I'm betting some good money that we're gonna have some more people on. We're gonna be able to get some more matches on camera, and looks like there's been a couple different draws, so it's kind of throwing shit off. So let's see. Is this? That's not Pinot, I have to imagine. I don't think that's Pinot. So
that must be Raphael.
That's got to be Raphael. All right. So R-A-P-H-A-E-L.
He's not wearing flannel, which makes me assume it's not.
Yeah, Pinot's got some flannel. He's a fellow flannel man. You gotta love that. Pinot. Pinot-y.
Pinois.
Benoit? Chris Benoit.
Oh.
Did he die?
He's dead, yeah.
Did he die? All right.
I think by suicide.
Sad. That's sad. That's bad. All right. So what are we? Deck 1. So we got Dream Halls question, and we'll get rid of that question mark as soon as we actually know.
Yeah.
And then we've got Dark Maverick.
So basically, the dark part comes from Deathrite Shaman, and I don't know if he does. I don't know if he runs Dark Confidant, but it might just be dark because he runs Deathrite.
Yeah. There are few other
And
things
some
that he
other
could be
stuff.
running. You could be running Doran.
That would be neat if he was running Doran the Siege Tower.
Yeah.
That would be pretty
I
sweet.
mean, why not? That's I see. I love Dorn. Dorn's sweet, and it makes Delver that much worse.
Chewie, why is it asymmetrical?
Is it asymmetrical?
What?
Oh, because of how this is set up. Vormac78, thank you for following. Definitely appreciate it. We need to get our pretty faces off of there.
Yep,
All right, there we go. So they're presenting. And sorry, I'm going to experiment with some new layouts here eventually. So it's just a matter of actually getting them. And looks like Raphael won the die roll barely.
So he'll most likely be choosing to play first.
Yeah. So let's see.
Well, there is a couple of wild folks in the Omni-Tell community who think you should be on the draw, but
maybe. There's more moisture in Dark Maverick, so it's better for frying, I guess. Maybe. It's sad that Benoit killed his family before any. What? Oh wow, that just got it got really dark. I did not intend to go down that road.
Well, we've got Dark Maverick, so this is the dark section of the.
All right, fair enough.
Peculiar Pelican asks, what kind of camera do you guys use to record the PKers?
The
PKs?
PKs! So
We have player killers in the house.
Yeah, so no, we're right now. I think we've got a C920 Logitech that I use, and then I'm about to switch some of that over to GoPros, and then I got to talk with Mr. BJ Dennis is my hero. He's going to help us out a little bit. Yeah. Crimson, it's okay. Shit gets real, and it's fine. That's why you just gotta make an inappropriate joke about it, and then probably go to hell. If you believe in that situation. Or just be a bad person. Either way, it works. So brainstorm for Raphael.
And Basic Island is making me think it's Omni-Tell.
Alright, main phase, turn 1 brainstorm. Alright, you know.
It's what you do.
I guess maybe that's I don't know. Maybe he's got like a fetch land to follow up, or he really didn't want like one card. I don't know. GoPro helmets for the players, I like that.
Yeah.
I like it. I'll see about doing that, because why the fuck not? Oh, are we going to see a show and tell right off the bat? Ooh. Ooh.
This is why
Woo!
can be a pretty good combo deck.
Yeah.
If he actually is doing something.
Yeah,
I don't know why he's contemplating so much if this is going to be a...
Just go. Go.
We got to get adjusted in our seat first.
Oh.
No, I guess it's... He passed the turn, it looks like.
Alright, well, I guess sometimes you gotta pass the turn. Gotta pass it. Pass it to pass. Does Pino not have a lot of land? No. There's 1 mana. And there's 2 mana. And Debbie Italia.
That's a good magic card in the
Italia.
combo, so he's going to force...
Yeah.
See what he's going to pitch.
Maybe that's what he was worried about?
Looks like dig through time?
No, Brent. Yes, dig through time.
And Greg just fetches
okay.
afterwards.
Yeah. Alright.
One-eyed Asian, he does need to step up his island game, I agree.
Yeah,
That's
not a pretty island.
If you're playing a deck with just islands,
yeah, you gotta be repping some like.
I like beta islands.
I don't know.
Works.
I'm a fan of full arts. There are a lot of mask islands that are pretty cool.
Mm-hmm.
There's great Urzas.
Yep.
Islands. I don't know. You just got to go for something. You got to go for something. You got to stick it. So if he's got a whole bunch of whatever art that is, more power to him, because maybe he just really likes that art. So yeah. I won't yell at him that much. But if he's got a random assortment, I don't know how I feel about that.
Sorry guys, we have squeaky chairs.
What happened?
There's not much we can do about it. All the chairs are squeaky.
Yeah. I already have to cart around enough gear. I'll work on that. New mic is the next. New mic is actually the next thing I'm getting. So, well, no, take that back because I already know I have one GoPro coming. So, all right, but there is the was it sort of fire and ice?
Mm-hmm.
All right, so
we'll see what
Raphael is going to need to do something.
It's going to help give things pro blue. That's a helpful thing against the deck. So he's going to probably float.
That's really awkward. So just playing an Ancient Tomb on top of the City Traders, not even floating any man off the City Traders. I'm not quite sure what he's going for. But that's rough. Because now we're going to see probably the birds sorted up with the sword. Getting it for about 4 damage a turn. And
getting some card advantage too.
Yeah.
So.
Oof. All right. Well, and there is a Caracas.
Appendix. So. I would agree that Beta Isomanipulator is a pretty darn attractive looking card. Yeah. That is a gorgeous card.
It is. It's also worth something.
Oh,
there you go. A lot of beta cards are worth something though. Mm-hmm. So there we go. So I almost like leaving the Caracas up. I guess it doesn't really make it, because if he goes Omni-Tell or Omniscience, then like he's gonna be able to recast it anyway for free. So it actually kind of helps. But anyway, Raphael gonna go down to 15 here off the swing. 2 from the birds and 2 from the swords. All right, so let's see. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, we'll see.
Swing. Raphael just hasn't been seen to do like just anything at all.
Yeah, it looked promising with the land, the sort of the turn 2 possible show and tell. And then we have got another City of Traders, so that might be If he, I don't know
Yeah.
if he had a land-heavy hand, but I don't know if he keeps that.
Well, I mean,
kind of thing.
and it goes back to the brainstorm. Like, if you see your opponent go, turn 1 main phase brainstorm, shit's rough. Though, so yeah. Oh, actually, he's down to 14 because we missed the Exalted trigger last time. But now he's going to take, what, 7? So he's down to 7. All right. So there we go. All right. And then I don't believe, did we see a death right? We did see. Yeah, all right. So we did see a death right activation. So Raphael's actually at 5.
And the Doctor 88905. Thank you for the follow, sir.
Yes, we appreciate the follow.
Now we're discussing a bunch of different beta art.
I mean,
chat.
sometimes you got some beta art.
And that's
All
a scoop.
Raphael's just gonna pick it up. Yeah, I don't know what was going on in his hand, but it amounted to garbage. So I don't know. It is what it is. It is what it is. Getting tired. Getting a little tired.
Got 1 round left.
I know. I know. Work, graduate school, and stream, all in the same day.
That is a packed day.
It is a packed day. Granted, there's almost nobody in my office because we have Wednesday, Thursday, Friday off. So a lot of people just take Monday, Tuesday off. So tomorrow I'm going to be there. Just nobody's going to be at work.
It's a ghost town.
Yeah. On my team, I think there's one other person going to be there. It's going to be great. Yeah. I got to clean up a war room. Yeah, and then I'm going to do some more schoolwork. Get that done. And I'll be done for the quarter. It's going to be good.
Yeah.
It's going to be good.
Yeah, I think we might safely categorize this as Omni-Tell.
Can we? Did we see
I wouldn't pay attention.
Did we see an omniscience?
I don't know. I was looking.
All right.
I mean, we could just leave it as it is. I didn't give it a good look as he was going through his deck, but
no, I haven't. I'm not getting any hater feels.
That looks
yet.
like a red card, which should probably release the ants. So, in the sideboard.
All right. Well, we'll leave it. We'll leave it. It's fine. It's fine.
Yeah.
Oh god. All right. So.
That was rough.
Yeah.
That was rough.
Yeah. I don't know.
And we're only going to see more hate coming from Greg.
Yeah, there's going to be a lot more hate coming from Greg. And there's some discussion as to whether or not he should have wastelanded the Ancient Tomb or not. Just because it would have been 2 more damage going at Raphael. However, I like wastelanding the Ancient Tomb instead of the City of Traders just because if Raphael's going off, he's 1. So, and Greg's clock wasn't in a position to actually put him at 2 life. It could have gotten him down to 1, but again, that's not really changing much at least as far as like what I kind of saw there. So I think that was fine, and by doing that, it gives him slightly less mana if he needs to like dig for something else to kind of hunt up. I think either way you're fine, but yeah, I don't know.
I know it's rough that he. I mean, if this is Omni-Tell, most Omni-Tell lists run a ton of fetches, and so they kind of go 50-50 on islands and fetches, somewhere about that.
Yeah. Wait, we're talking about. Wait, what?
I'm just thinking about like his opening hand about how rough it could have been.
Oh.
And then like he just drew really poorly because there's just so many fetch lands in the deck that it's sort of.
Oh yeah. Okay.
After.
Okay. So like you're saying he should have hit a fetch land.
That or must have been other like. I mean, if this is actually Omni-Tell, there's 12. Like they run the full play set of Brainstorm, Ponder, and Preordain.
Yeah.
Or most do. This might be something.
Okay. Well, there's a fetch coming right out, so Raphael gonna drop down to 19. Let's see if we have a slightly better game. That'll be good. Wait, what? Moderator status revoked. Warning left chat room? I don't even know. Kimbo the dog, thank you for following. Appreciate. So here we see a Ponder coming out from Raphael first. Which is better than the Brainstorm, I would say. That's just me.
In this situation, I would agree.
Yeah. Well, I mean, over a brainstorm? Ponder over brainstorm the first turn, I'd argue is always better. Or 90% of the time. I don't even know. Should we go back to fedoras and cock in the room talk? I felt like life was more alive. All until Crimson Viper and his goddamn Chris Benoit killing everybody.
What about
sucked all the life out of the goddamn room?
What happened to the bear erotica?
Oh, I forgot to bring the bear erotica.
That's my question to you.
Oh,
what
God.
happened to the bear erotica?
I know. Nobody's called me out on it.
I'm calling you out.
No.
Boom.
I
was there when this was brought up. I want to see it through the end.
I know. All right, I'll bring it up. Elite, thank you for following.
Elite.
No, it's Elite. Followed.
Behal.
No, you gotta. There's not enough vowels in there. All right.
Fair enough.
There's a lot of syllables.
Okay. The hidden syllables.
There's a hidden syllables. All right. So there's the brainstorm. There's a land. All right. Maybe we'll actually get it. Gotta stop the game. All right. So Sasquatch, we can't. Yeah, the cards. All right. So I'll go talk to the judge. Here we go. Hold on.
Yeah, let's. All right. So Mark is gonna go out and help fix this stuff, guys. Sorry it took a while. So we'll see what actually is gonna happen with all that. He's gonna go get Chuck. So basically the question was about he was doing a ponder, but the cards were touching his hand, which is technically not supposed to happen. And so we might actually be a issue of him getting a warning and just continuing on because
it's not competitive REL. So
yeah.
He's got a warning.
And also because as much as we have like the camera footage, like the game has also moved quite far, and he didn't fetch in between. Like he's only fetched now. So
yeah,
it doesn't matter too much. But it's
Pino is very, very rules vigilant, and so he didn't have an issue. So it might have been a camera angle as well.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah. So at this rules enforcement level,
Sasquatch is obvious. Why did you not catch it? Because we're talking about Cox and bear erotica.
Yeah.
Too busy.
Dud. Anyway. I've invited you to come and commentate, Sasquatch. So
hold it down.
Come out here, and then you can talk about how much better of a job you can do. Anyway, there's some land. There's a Gaddock Teague. Gaddock Teague seems good.
Doesn't stop show and tell, but
it doesn't.
It's a good card, but he's gonna
stops
force
a lot
it
of other
anyways.
things. Yeah.
Pitching a dig.
All right. So Raphael going down to 18 there. Oh, I got some flame. All right, so this is regular. No,
I mean, as much as we want to follow the game state, I mean, we're also looking at a bunch of different things. But we've got it under control. The game has continued. That'd be fantastic.
That was wrong. All right, there we go.
We're doing good.
Fetch. Yeah. All right. Anyway. All right. So just Mother Runes coming down from Greg. Cool. Yeah. All right.
So we're wondering if this is actually Omni-Tell at this point. Maybe it's just some kind of Dream Halls thing.
Boston Strangler. 100% send me a message. Here, and we'll. Let me know, and we'll get you on camera. I'm always looking for more people to commentate. So yeah, seriously, just reach out to me, and we'll talk, and we'll get you set up. And Sasquatch, you draw about as many boxes as I do. So there, done. First choice of non-matching basic. Yeah. Oh God, that is right. Yeah, he doesn't even have it. They're not even foil. Like, maybe the foilings were just really good on his islands. and that's why he was doing it. But I agree. Pino gonna crack a fetch. Gonna go down 19 or 18. I can count.
Higher math.
Nah, no. Yeah. Again, draw boxes for a living. Don't need math. Math is for crazy
Geometry.
people.
What's that? Don't need geometry.
What is
drawing
geometry? I don't understand. All right. Visually, I can draw boxes. All right. I can tell if it's a square. Might be a pixel off, but it's fine.
People don't need to know.
It's not an exact science. So Sylvan Library coming down for Greg. Sasquatch, I've been pulling like 12-hour days, so I don't want to hear your shit. And I've been coming here and doing this, and I've been going to grad school. Ugh.
Yeah, rough.
I had a 67-hour work week last week. Or the week before last.
But here we have a show and tell. Let's see what people brought to class, and that's an Omniscience.
That's Omniscience, and Pino just brought a Night of the Reliquary to town. That's about it. So let's see if Raphael can actually do something. Oh, well, he just cast another Omniscience. Sure.
So we can doubly
And
cast
the pass of the
things for
turn.
free.
All right, there we go.
We're going to remove a brainstorm.
Yep, so he's going to go down to 15. Let's... All right, cool. And so we're going to see here. I see...
I don't think his life total really matters that much. So if he wants to pull cards
Yeah,
here,
but I mean, all he's got Wasteland, a Jit, and I believe another Deathrite Shaman. Is that a Deathrite? No, this is Gaddock-Teeg. Gaddock-Teeg might be worth it. I guess he can... Saturated Wombat, thank you for following. Really appreciate it. So he is taking 2. So he wants it all, and he wants it now.
or nothing at all.
Lyrics. There's the Wasteland. There's 2.
And he's gonna green
Sun for 2? Okay, sure. What are we getting here?
Gaddock-Teeg?
Yep, there's Gaddock-Teeg. All right, sure. All right. All right. Sasquatch and I are just getting in a deck measuring contest now. Yeah.
Well,
All right, I'm done.
Well, there was just the...
No, and guys, I know Sasquatch in real life as well, so that's why there's a little bit of an added layer to this.
Well, we just kept talking about cock so much that...
I mean, yeah, there's a little bit. We have talked a lot about a cock on this stream tonight. Sometimes you got to do it. So we have die there, but of course they're not using it. So I want to say, I'm going to go get them to actually place a die on there. So you can...
Yeah, stupid Magizold. Thank you for the follow. That's super awesome. Thank you so much. Yeah, so University of Texas Shiro, maybe, is pointing out that he will have to, looks like he'll need a Cunning Wish for Wipe Away before he goes Enter the Infinite.
All right,
So he might have to go searching and digging for the Cunning Wish.
All right, and so there's 2 lands in the bin.
But at this point, if he has any more dig through times his hands, just leave off the UTX. Fair enough, Shiro.
Oh, Shiro? All right, fair enough. All right, so if Greg goes to 13 here.
Fuchs14, thank you for the follow.
Yeah. All right, so Greg's, so we got 3 lands in bin. You can get 2 more in there. And so if he just, and then he swings with the team and then activates Deathrite Shaman, right? He gets there? So, yeah, so, all right, so we're swinging for 5, 7, 8.
Sees that line.
Right now? Well, I mean, he's swinging for, it doesn't matter. He's swinging for 8 right now, and then he just activates Deathrite Shaman. So, Beta Counterbill, thank you for following. All right, I'm going to go try to get us another match.
Yeah, that was
not bad.
That was rough.
Well, I mean, yeah, game 1 wasn't good. And then Raphael getting 2 Omniscience in play.
Yeah, well, we saw part of the difficulty of the Omni-Tell deck is that there's no tutors. There's no card search. It's all deck manipulation in order to find your stuff.
Yeah.
And if he just doesn't find his stuff, he's pretty darn cold to Athalia and stuff making its way into play. And
I want to ask you the question of how, in the meantime, how many stripes you have on your shirt. But you've worn that shirt
I've
on
worn this
stream.
shirt on stream before, yeah.
Before, so now like the question's mute. So
Yeah.
defer to chat.
Yeah, if there's any other lingering comments about how many stripes are on this pink shirt, then you can go ahead and say so. Frank G, hello. Yeah, Mark is back after a little bit of a hiatus. And so, yes, and we're also at Dice Dojo for people who was wondering about that in Chicagoland. Shiro, I do agree, like, intuition's kind of an important piece. I also like the running the impulse for the Fire Mind's Insight or whatever the card is, where you get to pull a 1 and a 2 and a 3 casting cost, which allows you to kind of go through different permutations, especially with Dream Halls in play. So that was rough. It's hard to. That was just, you know, Maverick. Like, I mean, Maverick isn't as much of a hate bear deck as Death and Taxes is, but there's still enough in there that's pretty hateful. You got Firemind's Foresight. Thank you, Jeffrey. Yes. So yeah, like we saw Gaddock Teague and somewhat of Thalia really doing a lot of work there. And then you're just getting the beats in. The beats. And anyone remembers Doug, the TV show? The band called The Beats? Huh? Guys? I don't know. It's hard to say. Let's see what else is going on in chat.
All right. So, this round's going to be really fast. Hopefully well, nobody right now. We'll get a few people. There's a couple people finishing up some games. But yeah, it's going pretty quickly. A lot of people are already in game 3. And then so we'll probably get Miracles on camera. As long as Death and Taxes does not beat it again.
Yeah.
So, yeah, we'll see. Yeah, there's a lot of yeah, I don't know. I run Intuition in my Omni-Tell, and I highly recommend it.
Yes.
You guys already talked about this?
We talked about that.
All right, fair enough. Did you guys talk about favorite bear erotica? No, all right. So I got to bring that book in.
You do.
Yeah, did and anybody that was following the story, basically I had a Halloween party, and all after the Halloween party, there's a bear of book erotica on our bookshelf, and my wife was like, "What is this?" And so then we went through a fantastical series of events, and basically we just pondered who it actually could be that posted that there. And then it turned out it was Mr. Gregory Schaefer.
Scumbag.
Yeah, it was Mr. Gregory Schaefer's lovely girlfriend that had put it there, and so it's good. It's good, but I had to bring it in and read an excerpt of it. Yeah. Greg highly recommended it. So I'll have to actually read it.
Yeah.
It'll be good. It'll be good. So the Squirrel deck didn't do a whole lot, and it's this round it was paired up against Miracles.
Kind of rough.
Yeah, I don't like that matchup for Squirrels either. Squirrels had a bad night. Squirrels had a bad night. Oh, jeez. It's going to increase your viewership. Advertisers on your... Oh, wow. Well, Pat Runkin, thank you.
Guys.
Yeah, for advertising. God,
Thanks, Pat.
stream's going crazy. Let's see. Can't we just watch Mark's hair is grow instead of mirror? Yeah, we can. I don't know. This lovely mop's gonna get shaved off Wednesday.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna go get
an appointment.
Yeah, I'm gonna go get my my wife works at a salon. I'm gonna go drink some wine and get my hair cut. If they have wine, I'm not gonna turn it down. I'm gonna take the train out there. It'll be good.
Dang.
I'm just gonna start drinking early because because there's also an event that Mr. Schaefer's girlfriend's family puts on Wednesday night for Blackout Wednesday. Last year I was doing keg stands at a family party. It was great. And I was not the person to initiate them, which I thought was good. Los Macman, thank you for following. Appreciate it. Yeah, we can try to get Dredge on camera next round, Air Tony. How about your boy Philip Braverman? Yeah, I know. Yeah, Team Braverman. I'll go with Team Braverman. I don't think I ever met Philip. I know like we played with Michael all the time in college, but Michael no scrub either. When it comes to Legacy or Magic in general. Saturated Wombat. We stream every Monday and Thursday. This Thursday, the store that we stream Legacy at is going to be closed. That's MTG Card Market for Thursday. They're going to be closed. So if anything, I might just be intoxicated and stream MTGO.
Nigel Bata T.
Did I talk about T8 Mud?
Top 8 Mud. Yeah, we did.
Oh yeah, we talked about that a little bit. Again, I don't know. I think I don't know. Mud's a deck that you can run like lots of fun like one-ofs, and it's fine. So like that's I guess my biggest problem with the deck. And I watched him play, and there was some stuff that he didn't do the best, and I don't know. I'm very passionate about Mud, so that's where that's coming. That's coming.
We need to be able to get you on camera sometimes.
Yeah, it's just a matter of actually playing. But thankfully, a lot of people are stepping up and commentating, so we might actually be able to do that. Yeah, so let's see.
I don't know if we got Hendrix Hd. Thank you for the follow.
Noob. Oh yes, thank you, Hendrix HD, Hendrix L, Hendry XL
See,
HD.
I'm trying to do it your way. You're just
Hendry XL HD. That's what we do.
Hendrix Linda.
That works too.
Pat Runkin. Do you guys? Anybody? Show of hands. How many people remember the drinking game?
Oh, there's always a good drinking
any participants?
game. I don't remember it. I know we came up with it.
It's like the misplays.
Yeah, and newbie soap. No Shardless tonight. We do have a few Shardless players in the meta. They mostly show up on Thursday though.
Yeah, we haven't. Even on the stream, we haven't had many Shardless players. Like the people that do play Shardless haven't actually been playing. They've been using other decks.
Yeah. And so it is LED. Can you explain the win con of Mud? So let's see. Mud is the win condition of Mud can be anything from Lodestone Golem to Wormcoil Engine to going infinite with a Metalworker and a Staff of Domination and 3 artifacts in hand. You can cheat out things. Hunter925, thank you for following. You can cheat out things like Blightsteel Colossus, Sundering Titan. Hell, I beat beat the stack. I got in the GP when I got paired against stacks. I beat the stacks player with staff and then. Very happy about that.
Just pinging.
Yeah. Oh, it was great. It was great.
Just tapping.
Some lists run manlands. They can win with manlands. There's about 1 million different ways to win with Mud. I drink Pat Runkin drinks every time I look sexy, so you do become very drunk at that time. And then let's see.
Someone asked a question about the health of the metagame.
Right now?
Yeah, Crimson Viper asks, Andrew and Mark, do you guys feel Legacy is healthy right now or just too much Blue Delver Miracles?
I think it's fine. I think it's perfectly fine. I mean, like, we see this every time a new powerful card comes out. Base God. Base God, dude. Thank you, Base God, for following. Oh my God, Base God. I mean, every time like a new card comes out like that, we see stuff, and the meta ends up having to adapt. So I mean, we're already seeing decks come up to take care of the Delver decks. I mean, honestly, that's probably how Mud got into the top 8 because they just went Chalice on 1 or Trinisphere on turn 1 and got there. Or Lodestone. Well, Lodestone Golem's a little loose just because they can bolt it.
Yeah.
I wasn't a big fan of Lodestone going into knowing how many
lightning bolts
and and chain lightnings were going around. So yeah, I mean just prison decks in general, and whatnot.
And that's also why we see lands doing extremely well in the meta.
Yep. Lands Land's doing very well.
And so I think part of
it just takes a little time for the meta to adjust.
Yeah.
So it's gonna be really interesting now that Star City Games is not gonna have the tournaments every week, because I feel like the meta fixing itself and adjusting is gonna be a lot slower. So we'll see if that actually turn out. Like, see if that actually happens like that.
Mhm.
But
I mean, I think the whole overarching theme about Delver is that it really, how do I put this? It really sort of coalesced and really, like, it's made very clear and concentrated a deck around aggro control. And so, like, there's this whole line of throughout Magic history about Turbo Xerox and the old Grow decks, and this sort of very light, very cantrip heavy, counterspells, cheap threats kind of deck that has become better and better as the creatures have gotten better.
yeah.
And so it's sort of this rather ubiquitous thing within the field, because it's sort of the best thing you can be doing in an aggro control sort of shell.
Sure.
And so it's kind of up to people, you know, coming up with things to do beyond it, which we see bits and pieces of. I mean, it kind of, like, there's so much of the people who don't play Legacy very consistently will just pick stuff that's good, and it doesn't necessarily
Oh, I mean, 100%.
bring on new ideas or different things that you can be doing. Eli Cassis got 14th with a really cool Grixis list that was based around Young Peasy and had Notion Thief, Dak Fade in it.
Yeah, I mean, like,
it was just this really awesome concoction that got him pretty far.
I mean, which
You only see a couple people do.
Yeah, but I mean, like, that's just a matter of whatever. And then, I mean, Kenji, thank you, man, for tuning in. Have a good night, sleep. I mean, it's just like, that's what you do see. You see people with, I mean, people want to play the best deck, and you just have to. That's why whenever you're preparing for the tournament, you got to look into, all right, well, X amount of people are going to be in the best deck. X amount of people are going to be on the deck that beats the best deck. So again, we've talked about it before, but Magic's like an onion. It has layers.
Yes.
Or parfait, depending on whether you want to take the Shrek or Donkey side of this. And there was a question as far as where are we based out of. We're based out of Chicago. So Monday we stream from Chicagoland Games Dice Dojo on the north side in Edgewater. And then on Thursdays we stream from MTG Card Market, which is in Lakeview. Elves we can try to get on next. I don't think he's won a single match. So we'll give you guys a rundown of who's who when we actually get the list. Bottle Cloister is pretty good in Mud. Again, I prefer Staff and In, but that's just me. Star City, yeah, so Star City won't be streaming the Legacy anymore at the frequency that they do now. They're switching over to closer to it, like a GP format where there's a day 1, day 2. And most of those are going to end up being standard. Some of them are going to be Legacy, some of them are going to be Modern. There will be Modern 5Ks and Legacy 5Ks on Sundays at Star City Game tournaments now. But they're not going to be broadcast.
Yeah.
So, and then got confused with Ubermask. I don't even know.
Ubermask is a pretty cool card. It really only saw play in vintage stacks, though.
Yeah. So, what cards do you guys think could come off Legacy ban list? Personally, I think at least 4 cards could come off very easily.
I'd have to see the ban list.
Yeah, no, I'm trying to think. I mean, Land Tax was the one that I pushed for a while. Good mental misstep.
Earthcraft? No. We were talking about earlier with the Squirrels. Do you think Earthcraft could come off?
Maybe? I don't know. I'm trying to... Yeah. I mean, if Delver ended up being like... No, because Mental Misstep would just be running Delver. Yeah, Mental Misstep should never come off the ban list.
Yeah, it should not.
Yeah, never mind. Don't pay attention. With our
Legacy ban list. So...
Whoa! And then Wilson. So you look at the ban list, and then we'll actually go through the entire thing. Wilson talking trash. Don't know what he's talking about. I never trash talk any decks on this stream. I just say that they're not good.
So here's one. Goblin Recruiter.
Okay.
Do you because Goblin decks have gotten horrible, and
That's
Goblin decks need something extra, and Recruiter might be able to do that. Mind Twist is also a questionable one. Like, could probably come off, maybe.
Oh, Black Vice, yeah.
Frantic Search would probably be too good with the Delver decks.
Here, let me look really quick. I'm gonna go with Mind Twist, Mox Emerald, Mox Jet, Mox Pearl, Mox Ruby, Mox Sapphire, and hold on, give me a Mishra's Workshop too. Actually, just fucking Mishra's Workshop. Done. I'm banned Legacy. Happy day.
Yeah, I would love to actually see Survival of the Fittest come off the ban list.
Okay, yeah.
Like, they banned it around the Dredgevine stuff, but that was sort of like the craziest thing you could be doing circa 3 years ago.
Yeah, but is Survival of the Fittest still banned though?
Yeah.
Is it? Okay.
Oh, we would be seeing Fauna Shaman, Survival of the Fittest decks.
Alright.
If we did.
Okay. Yeah.
Just value creatures all the time.
Mind Twist, I think you could do that.
Yeah, I think Mind Twist.
I mean, you're one step away from it because Mind Twist is just what, black 1 and X.
No, it's black X. Target player discards X cards at random.
At random. Okay. Yeah. Okay. I mean, I don't know. There's so many things that are close to that, and like that's not like the absolute worst, especially with like in a format with Treasure Cruise. I don't know. I think that's a real one that actually could be. Yeah. So.
Oath of Druids, no. The land, the 2-card combo now that's available.
What?
With the Forbidden Orchard and Oath of Druids, like that's fine for Vintage. It should stay there.
How about
Memory Jar?
Oh, all right.
You don't have Tinker, so like, why not Memory Jar?
Yeah, why not?
You know?
Actually, fuck it. Let's unban Tinker. I like it.
You would
give me a reason to play Blue Mud. Give me a reason to play Blue Mud. I've tried. Blue Mud's so hard. I just want Force.
Good names all taken. I'm sorry for your predicament, but thank you for the follow.
Appreciate it. Yawgmoth Bargain? I don't know. Yawgmoth's Bargain is kind of a slippery slope to go down.
I know you'd be seeing weird stuff with like Academy Rector, sack it to get Bargain out, draw a bunch of cards.
Yeah, I don't know.
I don't know.
That's a slippery slope. Slippery moral slope.
Yeah, same with Hermit Druid because it's a 1-card combo. If people don't remember what Hermit Druid was, it was a green and 1. It was I think a 1/1. You tap a green and tap it to put cards in your library into your graveyard until you hit, I think, a basic land and then put it into your hand.
Was it yeah.
And then you don't run
basic.
any basics, so then you mill your deck,
and
then
you
win. Do things that win the game at that point.
Yeah. Because you're just running Narcomoeba and Dread Return.
Yeah, it turns the Cephalid Breakfast into a 1-card combo.
Yeah. Which I like. It's good. That's what you do.
Do you think Mystical Tutor could come off? Because that was one of the more recent bannings.
I think so. Right? Maybe not.
What else is people talking about in chat?
They're talking about I can't sort it to a bargain. Yeah, I agree with that. Let's see. Memory Jar the day after that set came out. Alright, so yeah, Memory Jar's not. Traded hard for 4, then they banned for years. Bargain is sick. Yeah. Alright, people just agreeing that Bargain would be kind of silly. Did you win an auction?
I didn't. I wanted cool playmat.
No auctions. Alright. Alright, well cool. I'm gonna go check on the round. I can't imagine that is a pretty cool playmat. Alright, so tell people about your standard deck project. While I go check on matches.
So the standard deck project is the classic standard shenanigans. So what I've been doing is trying to build up slowly a couple of sort of like a set of old standard decks that maybe during streams, like during periods like this when we don't have anything to put on stream in between rounds, that we could have people play some games that are kind of fun. And for all the people who've played for a while, it's sort of this sort of bash of nostalgia and kind of putting things together that, you know, you never get to see play against each other. So kind of looking at different standard decks from past standard formats, such as Jund, sort of the blue-black Jace deck. What I've constructed so far is blue-green Madness and mono-black Control from sort of circa 2003 standard. I want to make sure we get Psychotog. I want to get Necropotence, the standard legal deck that was Necropotence. Like Prosploom, I think was. Academy combo. I have to actually find a list for it. It was banned. It was emergency banned. I think Academy. No, it was Memory Jar that was. I think it was the only card that was emergency banned, like a week after it was legal. But Academy was pretty ridiculous.
Yeah.
I have to find a list for that. I know we talked about it a few times in chat. 5-color Control is an awesome one. Mullen K and an Affinity. Yeah, I think we have to do that one too.
Yep. All right, and just to interject here, guys. All right, so Death and Taxes, perpendicular pelican. All right, I like
Peculiar Pelican.
no, perpendicular. Perpendicular penguin. Perpendicular penguin. No. Anyway, so guys, Death and Taxes and the Dark Maverick or the Junk Maverick are the two decks that are undefeated. So we can watch that matchup, or we can just pick at random one of the other ones and go from there. So guys, let us know if you guys want to see the Junk Maverick versus Death and Taxes for the last match, or if you guys want to see Storm, Murica Stoneblade, Dredge. We can put Squirrels back on there. Elves. I can see if he wants to jump on camera.
Glacier's on the lands.
Glacier's on land, so we could do lands.
We'll see what the pairings are.
All right, so we got some Storm. We got Elves. We got Undefeated. Death and Taxes.
Pat Runkin, the Spike player.
No Belcher tonight. One for Squirrels.
We did say he had to win a match.
All right, let me count this up here really quick. No, we're still gonna get a Squirrels deck tech. Yeah,
all right.
Still a Squirrels deck tech at the end of the night. So by my.
So you get the deck tech of the 04 Squirrels deck.
All right, so by my.
All right. We'll see.
By my count, fair matchup's winning right now. Rando, Maverick. All right.
We getting some undefeateds and fair, like Maverick versus Death and Taxes, about as fair as you get.
All right. So
it's got creature combat and legacy.
We know that they're going to get on, so I'll try to get them to get on camera now because I'm betting they're going to split, but that way.
They can play it out.
Yeah, that way they can play it out. We can do the deck tech a little earlier. It'll be good.
Yeah.
I might subscribe. All right. So, all right. One sec, guys. I'll get them.
Yeah, so we'll see how that goes. So we're going to get the undefeateds on camera, guys. Don't you worry. Yeah, the Elves deck is not doing well. He's at the bottom of the bracket. Which I'm always for watching people play down there. That's when my matches go on camera. That's usually where I'm at. So we'll see. Hopefully, as he said, hopefully we're going to be able to get them to just jump on camera now and just start playing. I don't know if that's possible. CT Mike 100, thank you for the follow, sir. That's awesome.
And I got a report in from Squirrels.
Yeah.
Squirrels did win one game against Murica Stoneblade by landing choke. Getting choke out. And then he swung with a lot of squirrel tokens.
The Bloody Squirrels won a game.
It was great.
All right.
Oh man. So yeah, so Squirrels is gonna do a deck tech as soon as we're done with this. Pat Runkin, now Kowalski.
You followed a few times.
Yeah, I think Wilson's just unfollowing and following. Thank you everyone for the follows. So we're gonna get rid of this booth and we're gonna get this stuff going here. So let's see. So we got Gregory. Schaefer, and then we've got.
Make sure you guys are using
Greg
safe
Pino.
words.
Player 1 deck name is Death. And wait, what's going on in chat that they need safe words?
Eric Tony says sometimes you have to choke a bitch. And I'm like, make sure you got some kind of.
Only if you're Wayne Brady, because Wayne Brady's got to choke a bitch sometimes. Right, and so we're gonna go ahead and stop that. And player 2 records. Both these guys 3-0.
Pet my turtle.
All right, and so this.
Thank you for the follow,
4.
guy. Thank you. That's awesome.
All right,
Hooray.
and I'm gonna go ahead and. Oh, there we go.
This is the volume you need to go higher?
No, this is fine.
Okay.
Yeah.
Mark just like misclicking all over the place.
Yeah, you sometimes gotta misclick. Oh, does Wayne Brady need to choke a bitch? Oh. CT Mike, we will be streaming. We stream Legacy twice a week, Mondays and Thursdays. Mondays from Chicagoland Dice Dojo, 7 o'clock Central Time. Thursdays, 7:30 Central Time from MTG Card Market. This Thursday, given that it's Thanksgiving, we will not be streaming. We will not be streaming a tournament per se. Again, I might get drunk, and if I do, I'll probably stream MTGO. Hopefully, get a few other people, and then maybe you'll be privileged to us having like a drunk draft on MTGO.
Unfortunately, I'm probably working Thanksgiving. So.
Yeah, I know. Where do you work?
I work at a hospital.
Oh yeah, that's right. So, all right. So we'll get the game started here.
Can you put this on one of the boxes behind you? Yep. There's someplace where it's stable and not going to fall.
Yep. All right, so we see the guys, presented and drawn.
Yeah.
Did Greg mulligan already? Looks like he's only got 6. 1, 2, 3.
Did we miss?
4.
No, he's got 7.
5. 6. Oh, he's got 7.
He's got 7. Yeah.
My bad.
Frank G, the GP was fun. It was a lot of fun. I control the board by taking up as much space as possible with your shuffle. Yeah. No, that's what Pino's good like that. All right, so Vile from Schaefer, Mom from Greg.
P-Mart, thank you for the follow.
Thank you very much.
1020.
It's similar to Kmart, but with more penises.
Well, it fits with the thread that's been running.
Cock theme of tonight, yeah. It's a good cock thing. All right, so Greg gonna go down to 19 off of this Horizon Canopy, and we're gonna see a Stoneforge Mystic come into play. Greg not gonna do anything about that. I'm trying to think who. I think this is just who gets Jitte first, like who gets Jitte out and going first. Which in this game seems like it's gonna be Schaefer.
Although it is interesting because he's got Jitte, but he's up against a Mom. And an active Mom versus Jitte, Jitte doesn't get counters, right?
Yeah. All right. So that's true. If Greg's got something that can fly, that might, like if he puts Vile up to 2, puts in
Avenger.
Yeah, Avenger.
He's got to have it.
But there's a Wasteland on the Horizon Canopy. And Air Tony, I like that idea a lot. Get drunk and then stream Moto against viewers. I will 100%. Right now I kind of want to do this, so I'll try to get Kyle. We'll see if I can actually make this happen. I don't want to have any firm promises, but that sounds really interesting. Yeah. So Greg with that Jit just stranded in his hand now. Thank you. Greg with that Jit just stranded in his hand. So we'll see. See if actually. Oh gosh, and there's a wasteland. So here's a probably not of the reliquary. Yeah.
Yeah. So Greg's looking in a good spot here.
Yeah. Pino's doing good. We got to go with Pino and Schaefer. No.
Yep.
Yeah. So is this all right? There's a stone forge. Is there an equipment land that he can get? I think so.
Unfortunately, no.
I think there's an equipment.
Having recently gone through Gatherer on lands because of building lands.
I think there's an equipment land that you can fetch up, and it's got dredge for 2, and you can cycle it for life. Yeah. You just keep nodding. All right, good.
Yeah. It's right. It's right after. It's alphabetically right next to the colorless fetch lane. That brings up.
Yeah.
Brings up soul lands.
God, I want a colorless fetch land that fetches soul lands. It'd be sweet. Just fetch land that just fetches lands. If any set's gonna give it to me, it's going to be this one. It's gonna be Cons. Somewhere in Cons because of Ugin. Oh, I want it. I want it so bad. Oh my god. I just cream myself right there. I'm like, oh. Anyway, sorry. Oh god. Oh. Dirty thoughts. Right,
so Marcus stuck in
Dreamland. Yeah.
We still got looks like still a rough board position for the Death and Taxes player.
Yeah. So Schaefer.
The man land with Annihilator 3. I like it.
Yeah. So man land with Annihilator 3. Schaefer. Schaefer finding that sort of light and shadow. No land though. I see he's got a couple Flicker Wisp. I think he's also got a, or at least I believe he's also got a Spirit of Labyrinth in there as well. Greg gonna go digging for some lands here, activating his Knight of the Reliquary. Let's see what he gets.
Yeah.
Or is he just feeding? Okay, so got it, Cradle. Okay. So that's good.
I don't know who you think you're hearing, Ukabaka. You might be hearing some of the tabletop folk from upstairs, maybe, but it's just me and Mark back here.
Yeah, it's just us.
Just the two.
Yeah, maybe.
We can make it if we try.
We can't make it. This is never gonna work. I don't want to go to counseling with you. I'm sorry. We're breaking up, Andrew. I know.
I'll be the one to.
Oh, and there's the Jit from Pino. So, can we make this happen? Question mark. I will donate $5 if you get Burn on Cam and $10 if you get Walking Dead. All right, I'll push for next Monday for Kyle to play Walking Dead, and then I will get done. All right, Crimson, I'm holding you to that. All right, I'm gonna get Walking Dead on camera because I'm gonna have to
donate light up.
I'm gonna have to probably give him half of that in order to get him to play it. But he's got it foiled out.
Oh yeah.
So yeah. So I mean, I know he likes it. So probably Spirit of the Labyrinth coming down. Yep, there's the Spirit of the Labyrinth. It sounds like a commentator from someone else. Oh, I don't even know. Now there are triggers when you tap the land for mana. Wizards expecting the meta to compensate for unbanning Strip Mine and printing in its standard. Okay. Blazinkin, this is good. All lands have. Oh, Jesus. All right. All lands having Annihilator 10 would be great. Greg just kind of getting fucked here. He's going to get to play that Vial he just drew, which is going to do something. But not a lot. So library does say draw. It has a weird interaction, if I remember correctly, with library and spirit.
He still can only draw one card off of it. He can't actually pay life to get the cards.
But he's drawing them. Okay. So, but I think it reads as you draw it. I remember it just being weird because I had this happen to me. Yeah. But
some people are asking what the Walking Dead is.
Yeah, it's the Black Zombies deck. Wasteland coming across from Pino to Schaefer. And are we going to see some swings actually happen here?
Crimson Viper, all the videos go on YouTube, so you'll always be able to see it recorded anytime you need to see it later. Moobot's doing a good job of letting you all know what the links are for it.
Yeah, so we'll get that. Yeah, so that I'll have these videos up probably tomorrow. I'm lagging behind about 3 streams worth, just because it's been a little hectic. But we'll get that. We'll get everything up tomorrow.
So Pino using the cradle to drop his Jite, equip it to a stone forge, and then swing with the knight and the stone forge. Knight looks like a 5/5.
I believe so.
Looks like he's just taking it.
Okay,
taking
so
6.
6 going down to 13. If you want to go out there and okay, so he using the die for that. That's fine. I think he's purposely putting his lands there so that we can actually see this. The YouTube handle is WUBRGxyz, but again, WUBRGxyz.
Yeah. So I think it's time to go to game 2.
And yeah, this is gonna be
Pat Runkin.
Yep. All right.
Boom.
There you go. Yep. That should be yeah. All right. Well, there we go.
So do you know much about sort of like the mom versus mom kind of mirrors what is the important stuff?
Jit.
So Jite is
Jit's
super
hand
important.
down. Looks like Greg is thumbing a Grafdigger's Cage to the front.
Containment priest.
Yeah, and
maybe?
Greg, I know, also runs gut shot, which is a good little call there. So he'll have that bit of spicy to throw out. But we'll see. Yeah.
Looks like the Omni-Tell is facing Dredge. So
Yeah,
we have a
that's
chance
what I
to-
saw. So yeah, I mean, if they
them
finish
on.
up, then we'll get Omni-Tell versus Dredge on there. Yeah, and then Viper, we'll try to get the Riki
Maverick
Kusari
is the equipment that kills other equipment.
Yeah.
The Highlander equipment, if you will.
Yeah, there can only be one.
Yeah.
Like it should be, like the fucking legend roll should be. You shouldn't. All right, don't even get me. How much of a flavor fail is that?
It's rough. Like, how can Jace face off against himself?
Yeah, I mean, like, and their argument is that like different planes and whatnot. But I mean, like, you have to go into like the weird like plane shifted, time shifted shit in order for that to actually make sense, which is like just a small subset. So like, planes doesn't mean, and like it's multiverse, sure, but like I don't know. There shouldn't be 2 legendary permanents on the board at the same time. I don't know. I don't care if they. And I don't necessarily think flavor-wise that them killing each other is right. I think how they had it where whoever played it most recently gets to keep it, because then it's just kind of like it's phasing into one side. I don't know. It's frustrates me.
Academy Ruin asks, Maverick seems pretty well positioned with a lot of Delver around. Any thoughts why isn't seeing more play? I'm not sure. I guess it might be. I don't know how well Maverick does compared to, like, so Maverick people. A lot of people who played Maverick, I know, shifted to Death and Taxes.
Yeah.
Because the shell is very similar and allows you to play more of a denial plan and be able to have a better combo matchup. So that might be part of it.
I mean, I think the combo matchup, I think, is fine for Maverick as well. Like, I think it's,
as we saw.
Yeah, I think it's more of like Death and Tex is just more consistent, and it's a little bit more resilient because you don't have to worry so much. You get to play Vile, so you don't have to worry so much about the counter spells, which Death and Tex is weak against.
Yeah, it's
like if they don't have Vile, then I mean, like, that's a real thing that they have to end up worrying about.
Well, the Vile plus the mana denial lands is a strategy that is incredibly strong shell to put in a deck that can support it.
You're like Maverick. You have some of like Death and Taxes, but then you're also like on a beatdown plan. Like, I mean, bad. It's just not necessarily the best positioned, and it's I don't know. I would rather be doing more powerful things than just casting 3 mana 5/5s.
And here Tony's also saying it's bad against True Name Nemesis,
Yes.
which makes a lot of sense. Although we haven't been seeing a lot of True Name.
You know what? I still want this Abyss deck that I'm working on to work. Yeah. It destroys, so it doesn't work against Metal Liege tokens.
No, it doesn't.
But the player has to pick it, so it gets around True Name.
There you go.
I like it.
That's pretty awesome.
I like it. I don't know. That's why that's what you got Snaring Bridge in there. So Metal Liege can't swing. Yeah, I like it. It's running like 30 lands.
That's why I got Corrosion Grip.
For what? Oh, well, sure.
Snaring Bridge.
I mean, you have the Corrosion Grip, but if you have a Nether Void and a Trinisphere, well, Trinisphere's not doing much in Corrosion Grip, but Nether Void's gonna do some stuff. It's gonna be 6 mana Corrosion Grip.
It's a land.
Hope you can get there. Oh, sure, it's a Lance deck, but it also runs Leyline of the Void, man. So it's a little rougher. A little rougher.
Why do you just have to win quickly?
What's
What's your win con, man?
Me?
Yeah, with that deck.
8 man lands, a helm, and a haunted plate mail. That's what I was saying. Haunted plate mail is good. It really is. It's like, all right, well, Abyss triggers. All right, well, I'm gonna activate a man land and give it, or make this a 4/4. Activate a man land, swing for 6. Woo!
Yeah. There you go.
It's good. Oh, God.
Can you move the Dice Dojo to the loop, please? It's like at the end of the red line. Not really. It's
not.
It's far up on the red line, but
it's Bryn Mawr. And Dojo, I mean that might be something that'll be fixed soon. And I mean, down in the loop, there's a new store that's in
Gamers World.
Yeah, that's in
the Water Tower.
The Water Tower, yeah. So
there is a
Water
place.
Tower Place. Yeah, that's there. So that's in the loop. And they hold small events. I guess their shop's not big. I haven't made it down there yet.
It's sort of North Loop. It's like Michigan Ave area, which is sort of above where the loop is for people. Yeah. I mean, when we say the loop, most people who aren't from Chicago know what that is, even anyways.
The loop is where the loop is on fire. It was the other day. It was on fire the other day. But no, the loop is like the transit rail for Chicago. In the downtown area, it makes a big square, and that's called the loop.
Yes, it's basically downtown Chicago.
Yeah. So, oh.
Did you know Mark was an opera singer?
No. Yes, I did not know that. That's the more you know.
The more you know.
All right, so each player looking at their 7, figuring out where they want to have it. Greg with the I think maybe
Bring it on.
Maybe unsatisfied. I think that was a not super happy with their hand motion.
He's got a wasteland. Well, he's got a fetch land too. So
yeah.
What's wrong with that?
So I don't know. R20206.
R2026.
No, there's not a 26. You crazy. Thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow.
Shh.
Stoneforge. Stoneforge coming in for Greg. I have to imagine he's gonna go get Jet. Unless he's already got it in hand. Or he wants to play like mind games with Pino.
Body in mind?
Alright. If you got Body in mind, alright. I can get behind Body in mind, why not? There's not a
there's sort of either War and Peace or Light and Day.
Yeah.
One of those two.
War and Peace would
I can't remember which one's which.
Yeah. Well, actually, no. Light and Day,
because that saves you from swords and.
I'm gonna sneeze again.
Other things. Bless you.
Oh goodness gracious! Great balls of fire. Oh, I'm dying. You're gonna have to finish up tonight by yourself. You're gonna have to do the Squirrels deck.
I'm gonna carry on.
Yep.
I'm the wayward son.
I haven't had like a good guttural noise tonight. There hasn't been anything like exciting on stream that I've been able to go just go all out. I'm very sad about this.
Yeah, we haven't had like a blowout of sorts. A quote unquote blowout.
All right. we have not been paying attention. Greg is down to 19. Schaefer up to 21. And here we go, another Stoneforge. Digging up, this time, a Batter Skull. All right, well, there we go.
Why not? Guttural response,
Ooh.
Patamonkin. Yes, that is a magic
Ooh.
card.
It's a good one. I like that
it too.
response. Yeah. That was back from my standard heyday. When I actually gave a shit about standard because it was fun. None of the Siege Rhino swinging into Siege Rhino bullshit. Back then, you might have a volcanic fallout and a broodmate dragon, and then some tokens flying around, and then some fairies.
Did you see Sashin Sorani's list that ran 4 Dig Through Time and 4 Treasure Cruise?
Oh yeah.
That was pretty ridiculous.
No. Oh, and there's a Swords to Plowshare on the Delver.
It's a Path
Or
of Exile.
Jeez, I just didn't find Path to Exile. Again, another
Get
one from my standard heyday. But I
Get a
can't fucking
mana
even.
exile,
Yeah. Which is fun. All right, and then a Stoneforge of Pinot's Own. Let's. So this is gonna be interesting here.
We've got a bit of a mirror match, but with Pinot with the greater card selection with the Sylvan.
Yeah, I mean, if Schaefer can get. If Schaefer hasn't. Well, I don't even know. All right, I mean, that's fine. Both players are going to be able to actually play their. Both players are going to be able to play their GTAs next turn. So Greg's still technically Schaefer still technically winning.
Schaefer's turn. Yeah.
Yeah, he's got 21 life. All right, so clearly he's ahead. Yeah, he's in a commanding position. All right, 9 more points and he can get that angel that turns into a 5/5 with lifeline card or whatever the fuck it is. The broken one. Yeah, Hammer. Those are in his hand. Ooh, so what is Revoker calling? Let's see if he's gonna put a piece of paper out there. If not, I'll go. All right. Let me go find out what it's calling. Might be calling Stoneforge Mystic. I don't even know. But give me 1 second.
He was dirtling around the GTA, so that might be the. What is it?
Night of the Reliquary.
All right. So Revoker is prohibiting the use of. Oh, hey there, Simon.
Warmac, you have a good one.
Bye, Warmac.
Yeah, no, he's just Greg. Mr. Schaefer's just being a just nice guy player right now. So he's just letting Pinot show that they're in his hand. Yeah. A game among friends. So just kind of being whatever about it. So.
Although it is confusing for the people who play stuff behind lands, because then everything's just all there.
That's a little weird. Yeah. So. Oh, you mean hello? Oh. All right, Warmac. Jeez.
Who
pop
uses
it in.
good night as a greeting?
Crazy people.
What is this?
All right, so here we got a Green Sun. Let's see.
For the doses.
Green Sun for 2. Fetching up Quasali Prime Mage. And a mana up to activate it. All right. Oh, this is rough and stuff for Greg. Oof. Because he's got to have. Yeah, I don't. Yeah.
Well, it seems like there's a bunch of different targets for this.
I mean, the Jit's gonna go.
Yeah.
I think you have to get the Jit. I don't think Pinot cares enough about the Revoker. I mean, because it's still gonna be pretty big. The Night of the Reliquary is still gonna be decently big whenever it comes down. But yeah, I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, let's. Yeah, because then you're forced to, like, do you waste the mana to go for equip?
Yeah.
So we're seeing 2 mana for another Revoker. let's see what.
Oh, he might be naming.
Oh,
he-
Quasali Pride
Well, he
Mage.
can't. Well, this has to be in response to.
Him casting it.
Yeah.
All right, so this is forcing Greg to make the decision. So, oh, does he really want this Knight of the Reliquary? Oh, wow. All right, so he really wants the Knight of the Reliquary. So now Revoker's coming in.
And
Imagine
this could
naming
name
Knight of the Reliquary again. Do you go ahead and equip Jite? So Greg tanking pretty
Do
hard.
you want
on
to
this
check
one.
about the Revoker and also check about life totals? He's saying like he might have taken a card off library. I don't know if you got that.
Yeah.
We'll get those things. Yeah, so it's interesting that he didn't. Well, Warmack, Gregory's the one who has. I don't even know if. Well,
So he's still tanking on
oh, he's
a
still deciding.
Revoker, and it is correct. He did take 2 cards, so he's actually at 16 here.
Well, Warmack, he's the one who has. Oh, you mean he didn't? Well, he didn't name or blow up Jitty. Yeah, I probably would have gotten rid of.
Oh, he named Pride Mage again? Okay.
I agree with that. I think the Pride Mage probably should have gone to the Jite, because like if one of the axes of combat is fighting over.
Oh, Jit,
Jitays,
yeah.
then yeah.
Yeah, no, I completely agree. Jeet should have been done. And then once and forever King, thank you for following. Greatly appreciate it.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I completely agree.
I guess that's a synonym for the once and future King.
I guess maybe Pino's got more removal, but then Greg followed it up with another creature. So Pino was thinking he could remove the creature and then equip and like kind of get ahead that way. Like I'm guessing that might have been his line of thought there. But oh no. But yeah, so.
Oh yeah, Pat Ronkin is bringing up a good point. If he blows up the Jite, the second Revoker names Jite that's in Greg's hand. So it is an interesting dance around like what do you do there?
Oh, and there's a Batter Skull. So that might be why he didn't name. But I guess he's got Mom now. So Mom, he just names Black and just swings through. And then Alpal BP, Alpalup. Nope, Appalup. That's where we're going with. Appalup, thank you for following.
Thank you, sir.
All right, so I have to. Oh, he's just gonna flicker with.
Oh, boom.
And then it's not really equipping, but still gonna get in for 2. Leave Mom back. All right, so Greg down to 13 here. I didn't miss, yeah, because I don't think he took an extra card off of Sylvan there. So. Oh, okay. Yeah. All right. That makes perfect sense. Yeah. So.
Yeah, Warmack's bringing up. I'd rather need to draw a removal spell with no one, have a Jite, but that's a gut reaction. Yeah, it's a tough to decide which line is better there.
Yeah. Yeah, I was thinking about all of this in the premise of that not having the second Revoker coming down. So maybe I should pay attention to, board state, all that kind of fun stuff. So that's a Mom with a Batter Skull.
And Vigilance.
Yeah. There's something I have. Gropendor. That's what we're going to go with. Gropendor, thank you for following. Very much appreciative.
That's a very dyslexic pronunciation.
It doesn't matter. 4 points to Gropendor.
Gorpendor. I like Gorpendor because, isn't Gorp like an internet meme thing?
Yeah, but I mean...
Or is that Glorp?
Groping's funny, and it goes with the cock theme for tonight.
Yes.
Yeah. So, it's like Harry Potter, but in bear erotica. It's great.
Oh God, Hagrid. Harry and the Precious Cub.
Oh.
Good Lord.
Oh Oh, this is good. I like this.
Authors, we've got titles for you. Send them this way.
Oh, goodness
So
gracious.
it's sort of fire and ice. It's a thing.
Ooh, swinging over for 5. Greg gonna draw a card.
Flying.
Yep. All right, cool. Then, so we're gonna go down to. We're gonna see Pino go down to 8. 3 from the Flicker Wisp, 2 from the sword. Let's see.
Glad to have you here, Gordon. 8 points to Gryffindor.
I like it. All right. So Pino looking. I think.
Just grabbing 1.
Yeah, I'm thinking that. I don't know. I'm thinking this is going in Schaefer's favor this game. Maybe not. Could be wrong. We're seeing 4 mana tapped though.
To cast and equip.
And equip.
This mom
So-
has got some tools.
We just. So he's saying pro white, but that's fine. He just gives the Revoker pro white. Now, shit gets tricky here if Greg. Oh, so he's just putting. Is he letting it get through? That seems loose. Like, I know the Revoker's relatively important, but I think you block and just force Greg to have the swords. There, right?
Oh, you mean like when he blocks and he goes
Yeah,
to give it pro
Blocks
white?
and it goes to give it pro white, and then Pino has to have a sword in response.
Mhm.
Oh wow! So Greg
He
just,
doesn't want
Greg
to
just
lose
took it.
the guy on Pride Mage, but he's
All right, so 16.
that doesn't have a color though, so mom can't get
Yeah, that's.
protection
I don't.
from the counters. So that was he got pinned there by not doing anything.
Yeah, I don't like that.
I say pin because that's a thing you do in chess because I'm learning a lot about chess and
Yeah, no, I know pro white before blocks, but Revoker is colorless. Mom can't name a colorless thing.
yeah.
Um.
Or Jite is a colorless source of damage rather.
Well, yeah, but I'm just saying. But I mean, if he blocks with Revoker, nothing happens. There is no damage, so Jit doesn't get counters on it. Yeah,
Yeah,
because
it's
I mean,
a
like he
weird-
has to do that because if not,
And now he can kill the Flicker Wisp too. No way, it's a 5/3. Never mind.
yeah, it's a 5/3. Oh, so actually, yeah. So Pino's actually at 2 less life. I'm an idiot.
It's okay, Mark.
It
We
happens.
still love you.
So I don't.
Egad! By Pat Runkin. Good word.
Yeah, I don't know.
Egad. And
I do not understand that play.
Council's judgment.
All right. So in response to Council Judgment getting played, we're going to see a counter removed from Jit. And then Greg is going to give Flicker Wisp, I have to imagine, pro white.
He's gonna name Batterskull.
Okay. So this is fine. Mom's going to die now.
He's gonna attack for.
Attack for 7.
Or he could save the counters and just fire a bolt.
No, it's still 7. Yeah, okay, so he sends 2. There's 2. Okay.
Oh, he looks like he's using the.
Yeah. All right, and then he can remove a counter to get rid of Mom. All right, so but Pino's going to take 5. He's going to go down to 6. And all right, remove her counter. Mom's dead.
Yeah, the sensors came down and got rid of that living weapon. Tough spot.
All right, yeah, I know. All right, so
Well, we're gonna see 3 cards.
I think we're going to see game 3. I could be wrong. Could be wrong, but I'm feeling pretty confident. Yeah, because what can Pino do? He's going to take at least 7 next turn. So he's got to find an answer. He's got to find a swords now. He only took 1 card off of that, so that had to have been.
Yeah, this is a rough spot.
Well, if he finds a, okay, that's not what I was. So he can gain life here. He can gain life. and live a little extra.
He can survive a turn.
I don't know. He can't really, because he has 1 green mana, so that gets him up to 7.
This is a Savannah, so he's got 2 with the Cradle.
Oh, that is okay. So sorry. So he's got 2, so it gets him up to 8. But Greg just takes a counter off of
Yeah, I don't think that'll work.
Jite. One out that he had is if you found a
Green Sun for 2. Oh, he's gonna try and get Scrib Ranger here.
Oh, okay. All right.
I don't think that does much because it just gets killed by the counter on. No, Pride Mage. Oh, because the thing is off of the Revoker is off of Pride Mage.
All right. And he's still
Pino
got 1
finding
mana
a
up.
line
All right.
here.
I like this.
Goodness, we're gonna see
Take
take away the Fire Knight. So, so now it's just a 3/1.
Yeah. All right. But Pino's tapped out though, so now Greg can swing and kill the ooze.
Kill the Scavenging Ooze. Yeah.
Ooh, I like this. All right, so Pino knows the writing on the walls. He's just waiting for Schaefer to make a mistake. That's really what's going on here.
No, he takes him to 1.
All right, so
No, wait.
yeah, he does 5.
He takes him to 1, gets counters, and then uses the counters to kill
Oof.
the thing.
Oof. And then cast Batterskull. So writing is pretty strong here.
Once and Forever King, thank you for the compliment.
Yeah,
I appreciate it.
That's all I shoot for is better than Wizards. that's all I say there. No, that's a great compliment.
Yeah.
I really appreciate that.
Little loosey goosey, but still engaged in the game.
Yeah, most of the time. So Pino digging hard. I want to see Pino just take an extra card. Go out on his own terms. Going out on his own terms. Just like, got this, guys.
No,
all right, you're scooping it up.
3.
All right. Yeah, I don't know what Pino's out would have been there. Being at 1 life. I don't know.
Oh.
Because he doesn't have his own. He doesn't have a dude to swords of his own to like gain life.
Yeah, especially with the Batterskull, like he doesn't have
Yeah.
I don't think he has a way out of that.
Yeah, I don't know. He had some stuff.
Pernicious D. Minjilable Flab.
Pernicious Deed actually would have been an out there.
Thank you for the follow, sir. Yeah,
It would have blown up a lot of his stuff too, but it would have been an out.
Clear the board.
I know. All right, cool.
Minjibble Flab.
Randy Bueller is tailorable. I can't comment, all right, because I don't want to. Yeah.
Although, to be fair, Randy Bueller got together the Vintage Super League, so that's awesome.
Yeah, I don't know.
I'm a huge fan of Vintage.
Okay.
So, I really like the Vintage Super League.
See, you like Vintage. I like Shops.
I want to play Shops and Vintage. Either
I
Shops or
would love to
Dredge.
too. That'd be great. I'd be a happy camper. Oh, that phone died. That phone died. It's terrible. Woody Elemental, I don't know how you learned anything, but I will take that as a strong compliment because I'm pretty sure we just spout nonsense. Like,
well, I guess we
most
do
of the
get to
time.
say, like, I mean, we do spout nonsense, but we're also trying to think through lines of play. E-Money loves you.
No, everybody
Thank you for
loves
the follow.
money is what that says. That's what I saw when I looked at it. So everybody loves money is that person's
See,
screen.
I also, let's go meta, but about electronic money loves you. So it's like digital purchases, which you pay and get satisfaction from, but it makes you soulless and you die inside.
No,
so it's actually-
everybody loves money. That's what I don't know.
I don't know.
You went too deep. You went too down the rabbit hole, my man. You just glance.
I go for it.
You glance, and whatever you see
Go big or
at
go home.
first glance, that is the name.
I don't know. Go big or go home,
But
guys.
everybody loves money. Thank you for the follow. Okay, I mean, you could go like E-Juice there. I don't even know.
Pat Runkin,
Oh, God.
we're all in this together, guys.
Yeah. No, I agree. Wait, what did Pat Runkin say?
He's learning from the Highland Chicagoland chat, not you smucks.
Oh, yeah, no, chat's really good. I love our chat.
Chat's super awesome.
I mean, our chat's very knowledgeable, so it makes me feel like an idiot 90% of the time. But I'm glad I have it, because then I can look, and I learn, and then I forget promptly, and then I make the same mistakes 2 weeks down the line. So
well,
it's good.
we're all a community, and this is about trying to get you guys what you want to see, so you guys can give us and
Yeah.
everyone else the things that you say that are so good. So I appreciate it. I don't know. I'm just trying like ask questions, and hopefully that when chat catches up, that people like bring stuff up
yeah, no,
and
I
answer
agree.
those questions, because as I think it's been brought up a few times, like I haven't played Legacy since 2006.
We're all in this together, boys. Walking in the room with some cock.
Yep.
Woody Elemental, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. We appreciate it.
We appreciate it. Yeah, this is awesome. This is why I like streaming. This is such a neat endeavor.
I know.
So much fun. So much fun, guys. Yeah, I would say like Dredge is also a really fun deck in Vintage for the little while ago.
Hey Jeffrey, reach out to if you're short a couple moxes, reach out to MTG Card Market, to Jameson over there, and let them know that the stream sent you, and like give them a call, and they might be able to give you some deals. I know that they've got a lot of power sitting around, so yeah, give them a ring. Let them know that you watched the stream and that you're headed there because of the stream, and I'll try to get them. I'll tell them that you might be giving them a ring. And
if you're interested in completing your power.
Yeah, if you're interested in actually picking up the mod.
Entropic Reaver? Entropic Reaver.
I'm not gonna I read that as Entropic Rever.
Rever? Just revving up the entropy?
No, just entropic. So they're in the tropics, and they're revving engines, 4-wheelers.
So this is like
they're in island.
Tropic Thunder 2 and Tropic Revving?
No, it's they're a cruise port destination, and they have a 4-wheel.
Hobie plays Booze Cruise.
I mean, all cruise. Have you ever been on a cruise? All cruises are Booze Cruise, and now they have unlimited drink packages. That's what we did for the honeymoon. It was great. I was drinking top shelf whiskey the entire time on the cruise, all for $50 a day. And you know what? I drank way more than $50 worth of booze. So it was good. I liked it.
True story, I've never actually been on a cruise.
Oh, gotta go. Anybody that's not been on a cruise, go. Don't go on Carnival. Carnival's dirty and disgusting. I'm a big fan of Royal Caribbean. They do good things. There's a good mix of young people, old people. Food's pretty good. Entertainment's pretty good. It's good things. Match is starting. Pinot, 19, off of a fetch. Getting that shaman out there.
Blazinkin, I don't think Real Vintage is necessarily a dying format, seeing as we had over 300 plus people for Eternal Weekend playing Vintage, which is, that number is always going up.
Mini Shaffa.
So
have a good night. Thank you for tuning in. Sorry to overtalk over you.
I think Moto, that Vintage is now a legitimate thing on Moto, that it'll actually hopefully bring more people into Vintage. But
No,
this
I
is
agree.
Legacy.
Yeah.
We're done talking about Vintage. We've got a Stoneforge Mystic, and we got a Deathrite Shaman, and a Foil Plains, which Plains is never played in Vintage.
Nazis for the win. When do they follow? Oh, King Oddish, thank you for following. Nazis for the win. I don't remember seeing you follow, but thank you for... They might not be for the win. I don't know. Maybe an alternate universe. We never know. But thank you for following, I guess.
That's maybe when we lost, like, moderator privileges or something. Because there's, like, moderator left chat, and then, like, there's weird... Yeah, we're sorry for the blip in reality.
I know. Pinot shitting...
Maybe because of your name. I don't know.
Maybe probably because of the name. Pinot just shitting out Deathrite Shamans. Gonna get a sword. Gonna go back up to 20.
Colin asked them, guys... One guy was asking if they had any, like, a Mox Sapphire. They
I believe they have multitudes of all power. So yeah, just let them. Yeah, I would just give empty, and if they don't have it, they can generally get it within a week. So yeah, just give MTG Card Market a call. Let them know that the stream sent you, and they'll treat you right. Talk to Jameson if you can. If not, talk to Cam. Yeah.
Third.
Deal with those two guys. They're gonna give you the best deal, the best knowledge, all that kind of fun stuff. So Greg not doing much. He must just have a very reactive hand. Oh, there's the Knight of the Reliquary.
Yeah, and that's ain't no permission for death and taxes. And third, thank you for the follow, sir.
How am I missing these?
Because they're in the bottom corner
I
of the
know.
screen.
I'm just too big. I can't see that. Oh, so all right. So Greg's only going to take one after flashing in a containment priest.
And playing bear mode with the squire.
Yeah. All right.
Bears
cool.
eat squires.
They do.
Or cubs, for
that
matter.
they do. There's a Caracas. Again, I don't know what Greg's doing. Oh God, the great movement. I don't see how they aren't for the win. Jeez.
Pomerid, we can talk about vintage, but let's do that in between rounds.
Yeah, bear penis is very relevant to Legacy. Okay, jeez.
There's bear punch.
No, and I'm fine. Like as long as the plays are being called, I really don't care what we talk about. Right? So vintage is fine. But Brima is coming down, and I know I'm a hypocrite like 90% of the time, but it's okay.
Brumaz is pointing to the containment priest, saying like, "Hey, this card is newer than me."
Jeffrey, their trade-in value is pretty good. Again, like it's best to actually call and talk to the guys at Card Market. Let them know specifically what you're looking for, and they're much more inclined to help you out there. And again, let them know that you're a friend of the stream because that will actually make a difference. Nirvana, thank you for following. We appreciate it.
Penis is life.
Yeah, I like it. I like this.
Nirvana, thank you for following. Just want to echo that.
I already.
I know, I'm
already
just echoing
said,
it.
Jesus Christ.
I'm trying to dole out the love, Mark.
Doesn't matter.
Why
So
do you
we got
squelch my love?
Is that just a 2/2 knight?
No.
Yeah, and it has the potential to be a 4/4 because there's 2 wastelands there.
And it's
at
got
which
2
point-
targets.
Yeah, but I mean, I'm okay. So Knight trades with Brimaz here. So, ooh, this is interesting. Or, I mean, Greg can also double block on Reliquary, but then if
he's
if
got to do something.
Pino has like a swords and it's a blowout.
Yeah.
Or
But-
you just take 4 damage at worst case here. And then you let Brimaz start taking over the game.
Yeah, because Brimaz, if he's going to start attacking, that's going to be really rough for Pino. He's going to need to find a Jite really fast. Needs a sword. He needs something to get the Brimaz off the table.
Yeah. So
'Cause
I'm fine just taking the damage. And then, because, yeah, worst. Okay, so yeah, he's going to take 4 damage. Greg's going to go down to 1 land. But Brimaz is going to start doing some work here. Again, the issue comes up if he's got a sword, and then it's kind of a busy blow, blah blah blizzy blah. You know? Yeah, because now he's just gonna be making tokens that he's gonna have to take 1 more hit, but he's gonna be able to get tokens to start blocking everything. So, yeah.
Pat Ronk. And he's going to get some sort of equipment to give Mr. Brimaz, too, on top of that.
Pat Runkin, thank you for your advertising. It's appreciative. There's also some mention of us on Reddit, so I'm going to chalk it up to that as well. That, and I'll have to look at the numbers compared to what we've been doing. But I would also argue that they're probably just in line with our current rate of growth. So we got Jit,
Which is what he's going to need to handle these tokens.
So did Greg not swing and make a token last turn?
It looks like it.
Oh no, he must have swung. All right, and then the Stoneforge blocked the token. See, this is what happens. This is why we have 2 people. Why are you not paying attention?
I'm sorry.
Quit looking at your auctions. You're never going to win that Tabernacle because I had the stream bid on all your auctions, so they're all going up.
Stream, why do you hate me so? All right. Oh, Fizzy, you just got here from Resit. Hey, from Australia. Hello. Good day. Aye.
No. Don't. That's just mean. If you're gonna do anything, you
Oh.
have to tell them they're putting shrimps on the Barbie. That's the only appropriate.
Shrimps on the barbie.
Not really. I mean, there are Reddit like compatriots though, so we can't
Reddit
really
is
do
awesome.
much.
Thank
All
you,
right,
guys.
so we're at Pino at 16 off of the fetch, and I believe he's swinging there because there was a reach. I'm gonna go get a just an update on life totals, but I believe we're 10 to 16 here.
Mm-hmm.
Could be wrong. But Fizzy, thank you for
Oh!
tuning in. Thanks, Grandpa, for tuning in.
That is such a blowout. The containment priest stops Dryad Arbor from coming into play.
Oh, no!
There's our blowout, ladies and gentlemen. There's our blowout.
There we go. There we go. I got a guttural. Pino just giving a thumbs up. Jite. So,
Jite.
yeah.
So props for Schaefer remembering his triggers.
Oh, man.
That
Good.
is...
Good.
That's just a self-wasteland. That's rough. Hopefully he's able to come back from this.
Yeah, see, Frank G is bidding on that tabernacle. You're fucked. Good job. That's what you get.
Luckily, there's like 5 tabernacles.
Frank needs 5. Frank needs 5. All right, I'm gonna go double check on life totals. Here, you call this.
All right. So we'll see what Mr. Schaefer is gonna have as a follow-up here. We'll see. He's got. It's gonna be rough swinging with the Brewmasters because he's just gonna be given. He's just gonna be giving the Jite tokens, and that's just gonna. That's not a really winning strategy here, giving your opponents Jite's tokens.
It's all right. I have no idea how we were so off on life totals, but we were.
That's okay. But that's a Sarah Avenger.
Yeah, that's gonna be good things.
If he can get there, though.
Yeah, he needs to get there.
Guys, you're gonna owe me a tabernacle, Mark. This very goodness Lord.
I don't know. He said there's only 5 tabernacles on there.
No, there's a steady stream of tabernacles. There's enough for everyone.
So guys, you only got 5 auctions you really got to bid on. Last I saw it was at like 350-ish. So just find the one that's floating around there.
That's the Italian one. I'll take an Italian one if I have to, but I really don't want.
All right,
so
but Bremaz is gonna block here, and let's see. So he's gonna get a token. 2 counters are gonna be on there. Knight, I believe, is a 5/5 right now. So let's see if anything actually happens with this.
Yeah, it looks like. I think the token comes when like blocking happens.
Yeah, so it has to be blocking. Yeah. So.
Oh, zealous persecution. That's gonna kill the token.
Bremaz is gonna be. Oh, and then yeah. So the 2 counters are gonna be able to. Yeah, so the counters are going to be able to kill Bremaz. He's going to have to remove 1 counter to kill the Bremaz. And then Knight's going to do 6, so Schaefer's going to be put down to 5. That was rough. That was real rough. He only needed to remove 1 counter, because Bremaz is a 3/4.
And he went up to a 2/2.
Yeah, so 3/4, he goes down to a 2/3. All right, whatever. Did he kill something else that I don't know. Oh well, whatever. Get a free counter out of it.
The Stoneforge.
Oh, yeah. Okay, sure. So swinging
like
3 over. I'm pretty sure it's just game after this, though, right?
Yeah, that was even after the Dryad Arbor.
Well, I guess he gets
Wasteland.
He gets a block with Mom and Containment Priest, and then. Or he just chump blocks Knight? Yeah, just chump blocks Knight.
He can block the
Stoneforge get across.
Well, I don't know if you could block Stoneforge with the Sarah Avenger. I mean, he could use the tokens to use the counters to kill the Avenger, but you're also reducing the amount of options for the Jite and sort of like entering.
I guess it eats up Pino's turn. Like.
You need to find there's no way for him to not let Jite get counters because he's just gonna kill the mom.
Yeah.
Before she has a chance to do anything.
Yeah. All right. So this is rough. Yeah. I don't know. Yeah. He killed. All right. So yep. Stoneforge got me, or Chat got me on the Stoneforge. So yeah, I'm okay with this line. No, maybe you do Containment Priest though, because that way you're right. He has to choose. Yeah, he has to choose whether he wants to kill Mom or the Sarah Avenger.
Yeah, I think you have to. Which I mean, if I'm Pino, I have to kill the mom because then when he goes to equip the Umezawa's stick to her knight, all she has to do is give
Yeah.
Pro.
All right. So
But he's gonna block anyway.
time and round just sounded. They got a little bit of a time extension, but whatever. Featured match. They knew they were gonna play. Casual. They already drew too, so
Yeah.
it's not like this is actually for money. Casali probably made jab. I think Pino's got this.
Oh, and the reliquary too. So that.
Yeah.
Wait a second.
Yeah. This is rough. Yeah. I don't know how he gets out of this. So he swings, blocks, and then if he doesn't Kosali Pride Mage and he lets damage resolve and he gets counters, then he can gain 2 life, go up to 9, give him an extra turn, I guess. I like the white boy Gaijin source for what? I am a knowledgeable master of
Japanimations.
Lived in Japan for 12 years and I went to prestigious Japanese. All right, fair enough. I went to Japan once.
How was it?
That's all I got. It's fun. I liked it. I'd love to go back.
Yeah, Knight gets a stick and
just swing
they
it.
swing.
All right. Ooh.
Ooh, a sword.
Oh.
The Knight's going farming.
Yeah. All right. So that's gaining 5 there. So Pina's going to go up to 21. And Greg's going to take 2, going down to 3. But that's still not going to do too terribly much. He's going to get across. Pino going to go down to 19. The counter's going to take care of the Pride Mage, but this isn't going to be enough, unless they're just not caring that they're in turns and they're just going to finish this, which is completely possible.
Yeah, it looks like they're just playing it out.
Yeah. So, Greg able to, Mr. Schaefer able to make a comeback here, assuming extended time and no time and no turns.
As a casual match as this is.
Yeah, no, this is kind of exciting. I'm okay with this. So, and Frank G is saying if you have a good reason for needing the Tabernacle, he'll stop being.
Well, I'm trying to build the deck in Legacy. It's the only deck that pretty much uses it, which is lands.
Lands, yeah.
David's playing my list, and he might have gotten to money tonight.
I think he
playing
did.
It without,
as long as he won, then he probably.
If he won
did.
this round, then yeah.
Yeah, and Crimson Viper, yeah, this is an ID. They were both top seed, so this way I think prize payout they're both guaranteed $40.
Something like that. Yeah.
If I'm remembering correctly. So it looks like though at this point, Pino's gonna have a real hard shot doing anything.
Although a bit poetic that they split, and then if this was actually real, that they would have gotten a draw.
They would have gotten a draw, yeah. So no matter what, it would have been good. All right, there you go. Cool. So there's that. We're gonna see this come across. So now we're swinging for 4 every turn. He can do 8 damage this turn. He's not going to.
I think you can just kill him.
Oh wait. So he's 4 plus 12, 2. Oh yeah, it's 14.
Yeah, it's lethal.
Yeah.
There we go.
All right. Well, there we go, guys. All right. So we're gonna kick it back to the booth. I'm gonna set up that Squirrel deck tech for you guys, and so we'll get that going. And yeah. So congratulations to Mr. Schaefer, who technically takes home the tournament.
Technical first place.
Technical first place.
Yeah.
But yeah, so I'm gonna go get all that stuff set up, and well, here in a second. So let's see. For player 1, if you can do
Bob Agra and then
no,
or
just
put
deck tech right here. Empty out that. Put Squirrels and Bob Agra right there. And zero out everything else.
Sure. All right, guys. So we get to see the Squirrel deck do a deck tech. It seemed like he won a game, so that was good. And so now we get to see technical graduations for his technical win. Yes. Yeah, just getting 20 there. We need. Whoops, wrong thing. All right, player 1 deck name. Get rid of that. Player 2 deck name. We're gonna do bloody squirrels, squirrelos, squirrely arrows. This is Bob Agra, and we also need player 1 name to be deck tech. All right. We're officially in the deck tech portion of the show. He's gonna go ahead and set all that up. Bye, Crimson Viper. Hopefully we'll let the guys know about The Walking Dead for next week. Remember, guys, we also we're not gonna be having any legacy, live legacy as we are doing now for the card market on Thursday because it's Thanksgiving and card market is actually closed. So Mark said he would probably be doing some drunk streaming on MTGO. If you're interested, tune in. He might be battling some viewers on Magic Online. So if you're interested, please check him out to do that on Thursday. But there will be no streaming from Card Market on Thursday. We will be picking back up again on Monday from Dice Dojo here once again Monday again at 7, and then the Thursday after that will be once again at Card Market at 7:30.
And
just one, Frank. Just one.
Yeah. And Crimson, I'll try to get the donation stuff set up. I'll try to get Kyle to play Walking Dead.
Here you go. Thank you.
How'd it go?
Fun. I went 3-1.
Fantastic. Well done.
I beat some fair decks, lost to combo deck.
Yep.
Should have lost to the combo deck probably.
Yeah. That's kind of how it goes.
Fun deck to play.
Yeah.
All right. So Bob's laying out his deck right now. So we'll have him in here shortly. Zach Dolan. What is this? Oh, you're just looking up deck list? Fair enough. All right, so cool. Then yeah, so and I think you talked about it. If anything, guys, my MTGO name is Chibi Kwai. So even normally, feel free to hit me up and we'll play. Moto, and again we'll have the deck tech here shortly. It should be good.
Yeah.
I don't know. So guys, get your questions ready for Bob. Mr. Bob Agra. Bob Agra. But yeah, I don't know. Anything else fun while he stepped out?
They just wanted to. Crimson Viper was talking about getting the Walking Dead. Whoever has the Walking Dead.
Yeah, I'll talk to Kyle about doing it.
Come and play in that.
Jeffrey, it's not a terrible MTGO name. That's my name for like everything. It's either now WUBRGxyz or Chibi Kwai. Done. Or I think I also have an account Satsu Kwai on here.
Yeah.
All right, so Bob's here. Bob, I'll let you sit down. I'm gonna rub my junk on your shoulders.
All right. Lucky me.
So let's take the camera off.
What? Oh yeah, I guess so. All right, guys. So Bob,
grab a seat.
I heard you won a game.
I won 2 games. I won 2 games, no rounds, 0-4. Had a lot of fun. It was a nice way to decompress after the GP. So yeah, Mark's been begging me to bring this out for a while. So this is sort of what I came up with. It's a fair deck. There's no, straight combo pieces in here. I thought about going with Elves combo tech, Natural Order and
Okay, so you see.
Crater Hoof.
Okay, that's what I was wondering because I know you had talked about Crater Hoof. And
Yeah.
so-
No, it's a legitimate consideration, but I just went with the fair route this time and wanted to give it a shot. I decided to put in Choke and Blood Moons in the main in consideration of the local meta. Thought it might get me some free wins, and it did. I beat Kyle one game.
Houtman or Norman?
Norman.
Oh, okay.
No, sorry, he was playing Miracles.
So Norman.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Yep. So I choked him out. It was great. So I guess the best things I had going on, in game 2 against Greg in round 1, you got to see how I could like make a lot of squirrels with the Arbor Elf and the
Deserted
the
Temple.
Nest and the Deserted Temple and that how that interaction really helped. So later on against Kyle, I was making squirrels with the nests. It was a really good way to fight against Terminus. You know, he'd wipe the board clean, and then I'd get a squirrel out there and go after his Jace or whatever. And I think I ended up with 12 squirrels, and then I cast the Tribal Unity. So that was swinging in for far more than lethal.
So let's so basically you're just making tokens and then playing a couple pump effects and getting there.
Yeah, ideally that's how it would work.
And so let's just do a rundown. So we see 3 Dryad Arbors or Arbor Elves.
That's four of those.
Oh, there's 4. Okay.
Yep.
And then we have the one that makes just 1 squirrel token,
That's
right?
a squirrel mob. It's
it's
a 2/2 creature that gets +1 for each other squirrel in play.
Okay. And then
Garrick Wildspeaker, you consider that?
Garrick, yeah, that's in a couple lists I've seen online. That's definitely something to
Because you get
look
to
at.
untap.
Yeah, untap is
Sweet,
great.
right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
absolutely.
all right. So there we go.
And then two of the hermits, deranged hermits. Typically, lists I've seen have more, but the curve is really high. So been trying to keep it down those heavy cost cards.
And so what do we have next to crop rotation?
That's Tribal Unity. It's plus it's X 2 in a green, and each creature of a chosen type gets +X for till end of turn. So that's basically a win con. I just got to get a bunch of squirrels and then just swing over them with a pump.
And so is that 3 crop rotations?
Yep, 3 crop rotations. I have some utility lands there, and the cradles. So I'm swapping out basics for those utility lands where I can. And then Chatter the Squirrel is a 1-drop for 1 green. And then it's a 1/1 squirrel with a flashback cost of 2. So that's like my best squirrel generator outside of the nest. And then Harmonize, the 2 and 2 green draw 3 card spell.
Yeah.
It's the green Treasure Cruise. I didn't get to cast that the entire night.
Okay.
So I don't know about that guy.
It's a hard knock life.
Yep. So then there's the card Parallel Evolution, I think, and it's double your tokens.
Oh,
Basically.
okay.
And there's
So double the tokens in play?
Yep, exactly.
Okay.
So it's like doubling season at sorcery speed. It's the same cost as doubling season, but
Is it?
yeah,
looks
it
like-
is. So they're both 5.
Oh, okay, so it's 3 green. Sorry, from where I was standing, it looked like it was just colorless and then 1 green.
Yeah,
Worm Streams, thank you for following.
I'm not sure why I went over the doubling season. I just have more of those available in my.
That's fair.
And then there's the Acorn Harvest, I think.
Yeah.
And
That's 2 squirrels?
yeah, that's 2 squirrels for 4, or a flashback of 2 and pay 3 life.
Sort of the deep analysis of squirrels
Yeah,
model now.
Gotta make
Yeah.
some squirrels.
and you know what? I actually found some value in discarding that, and then flashing it back for the cheaper cost.
Then Squirrel Nest, excited about that one.
Yeah.
I played that in Conspiracy Draft.
That was a lot of fun when it was up and going, especially against Terminus. Like I said, that
Yeah.
just seems like very difficult. for them to fight off. And then the Blood Moon and Choke, which didn't have, you know, as much luck in game 1 as I had hoped. You know, round 1 was Death and Taxes. Those are 2 dead cards. Round 2, you know, I eventually got to choke them out in game 2. Round 3, played Miracles, didn't see any of them. And then 4 was against Doomsday, and didn't get to play a choke, unfortunately, although I tried. And 1 coat of arms.
I feel like you want more of that. Or
It's
might-
really
or no.
expensive, yeah, but seems good. Maybe I'd drop a Harmonize for that, for another.
Okay.
I didn't get to play it. Seems like it would be nice, though, in such a tribal deck. I don't know. I should probably look at, like, slivers and see if they, you know, run 1 or 2 or
Well,
what other options are available.
I mean, slivers is kind of odd though, just because they've got a ton of different like muscle sliver type.
They can run
effects.
12 muscle
Yeah,
slivers,
exactly.
so they already have the pump effect already in the
Built
creature
in.
base. Yeah.
Yep.
And then that's Wild Growth.
Yep, Wild Growth.
Is that 4 or 3 of?
Three of, and that was pretty strong. The deck is just much better when there's some ramp involved. So that was good. And then 5 basics.
And Dr. Derp, we're here. We're just talking about a deck tech, and then Fizzy, thank you for the follow. Yeah, so 5 basics, and then you've got what?
A Savannah,
Savannah,
Taiga, 2
Taiga.
Bayous.
2 Bayous and 2 Cradles.
So
Then a Deserted Temple, 2 Swarm Yards, and 6 Green
So
Fetches.
the Deserted Temple seemed pretty sweet, just to be able to untap your lands that might have a Wild Growth or a Squirrel Nest on them.
Yes, it was very nice, and that's another great crop rotation target. And I actually forgot to fetch up my Pendlehaven I have in my binder. I didn't bring that out tonight. That's another utility land that's common in this deck, but I missed that one.
And so Swarm Yard, did
Yep.
you actually that actually do anything?
Not really tonight, but it has in the past. It's really nice saving the Squirrel Mob in case that gets, you know.
Oh, that's very
attacked,
true.
like-
Okay. Yeah, and I mean the regeneration
Yep.
is pretty key because a lot of the spells nowadays they don't
Yeah.
have that can't be regenerated clause. So.
Right.
Um.
But then again, I saw lots of swords, so that's
Yeah.
not very
that-
helpful.
No, not at all.
But, you know, I have so much green. Having a couple colorless is fine. I would consider Mutavaults. Definitely a consideration. Maybe 2 Mutavaults over the Swarm Yards next time, or maybe.
Yeah. And
Yeah,
so
I don't know.
I'm looking. I'm seeing. I can't even fucking think. The where are your white swords? Because I'm seeing some white cards in the board.
Yeah, just the 1 Savannah. So it's very
Oh,
fragile.
we said Savannah. Sorry.
Yeah, no. So it's very fragile. But I know Dredge is out every week, so I didn't want to run with that.
Gotta have a rest of pieces.
And Containment Priest is also very strong against, you know,
Okay.
some of the combo you see out there. But the combo, you know, the discard really helps against combo. I didn't use the Containment Priest tonight. Null Rod, I never got to put it out there, although it would have been helpful against Miracles
Very.
and Death and Taxes. The Abrupt Decay was great. I was Abrupt Decaying counterbalances left and right, which just felt fantastic. So I wonder what the deck looks like with you know, a couple in the main, but I don't know.
And that's Thoughtseize and Cabal?
Thoughtseize and Cabal, yeah.
Okay. Cabal Therapy seems awesome.
Yeah, it's really good. Although whenever I got to cast it, I didn't seem to have a squirrel on board for whatever reason. It's obviously far more effective when you can recur it.
And so there's a question from chat if you consider running City of Solitude.
I'm not familiar with that one.
Isn't City of
It
Solitude?
is City
that
of Solitude
make
is an enchantment that is green 2 generic that says players can only play spells in their turn.
Yeah, that's something to think. I mean, I have so much sorcery speed stuff going on.
Dr. Dirker is also bringing a Mutavault
Yeah,
as
Mutavault.
a giant squirrel.
Yeah, that would be fun. And Emrakul has been suggested. You know, there was a point I was tapping Gaius for 16 tonight, so why not? That might be fun. Or you know, Craterhoof is fun too.
And Nick Braun, we're in Chicago. Mondays we stream from MTG, or excuse me, Mondays we stream from Chicagoland Games, Dice Dojo. Thursdays we stream from MTG Card Market. So, but chat, does anybody else, are you running Versailles?
Versace.
I don't
No.
pretend to be
This
able
is
to speak.
this is all you see right here. I would consider putting in the natural order package with the Crater Hoof. I feel, or you know, I don't know if this deck can support Green Sun Zenith. There's not a lot of targets for that.
I
But
don't think you want Green Sun Zenith, but I think like Natural Order would do pretty fun things.
Yep.
Mhm.
I wanted to try to keep it surprising, and I didn't want it to look like an elf deck, although it might be strengthened by some of that play. So maybe I keep some of the chokes and blood moons out. I don't know, but that was where I was going for my free wins. I was trying to choke or blood moon my way to a very fragile mana base for my opponent, just so I can roll over them with some fun squirrels.
All right. Yeah, chat. Anybody else got any questions for him?
We kind of gone over the natural order sort of package. Are there any
Yeah.
other changes you think you might want to make
And
after bringing it out tonight?
Nick,
Yeah.
I'll get to your question here in just a second.
Now,
after we get done with the deck tech.
Our judge Chuck recommended this a blue enchantment that you tap a creature to tap down a permanent. And
Opposition?
So,
Yeah, Squirrel Opposition is a classic combination.
yeah. So that seems like it could be fun. So maybe that I do have I
Upkeep,
can
tap all
splash
your
some
lands.
blue. So yeah, exactly.
And then there's like Static Orb you can do where they can't only tap one thing unless it's tapped, so you then tap the Static Orb in your turn so you can tap everything.
Fucking stasis it.
Yeah.
Back to basics. Done. I like it. That-
Less-
we got
It'd
a
be fair.
deck.
It'd be fair
Yeah,
against Kyle.
less
so.
good is Glare of Subdual, which is tap a creature, tap one of their creatures or artifacts.
Yep.
But,
Well, thanks guys. Thanks Chad. Big fan.
Five's got to
Stream.
go to big boy work tomorrow.
Yep.
Big boy work. All right. Thank you, Bob.
so
Appreciate you doing the deck
The
tech.
deck tech. Thank you so much, Bob.
Oh!
Splash blue for some brainstorms in opposition. Yeah, it's gonna be cool.
All right.
So we're gonna bring it back to the booth.
All right, so there we go.
Bye.
All right, so Nick, you asked if we have any legacy events on the weekends. Every once in a while we do. We don't necessarily stream them. We might look into actually doing something on the weekends now that Star City Games is not doing legacy as much, or at least broadcasting it. So we'll keep you up to date on there. We generally announce any sort of legacy tournaments that we're going to have going on. I'll try to do a better job of posting them to our Facebook page as well. But yeah, if you're in South Bend, anytime, please come up. That'd be great to have you up here.
Yeah, I know lately we've had like legacy PTQs on the weekends, but that's been permanently for
That was for the GP.
GP. Yeah. So most of the legacy stuff happens on Monday and Thursday, since that's why we stream on those days.
Yeah, so that'd be good.
Yeah.
What's the strongest card? Well, so Bob already left. So what's the strongest card in the deck? Would you say? Probably Squirrel Nest.
Squirrel Nest.
I'd say Squirrel Nest. I'm leaving it as Squirrel Nest because I'm tired.
Yeah, probably
All
Squirrel
right.
Nest. The amount of ways that you can untap it and kind of like create these multiple tokens a turn kind of makes it pretty darn good.
Yeah.
In this weird sort of underpowered sort of way.
Yeah. But yeah, so that's gonna be it for us tonight, guys. Thank you seriously everybody for tuning in. It's means a lot that everybody tuned in. Thank you everybody that followed. Derp, thank you for following for like the 5th time. Appreciate it. Yeah, no, that's definitely all appreciated. So biggest, and then they stopped streaming. Yeah, nonsense. Yeah, Frank, we'll always be streaming. So every Monday, 7 o'clock Central Time from Chicagoland Games Dice Dojo. Thursdays 7:30 from MTG Card Market. This Thursday, Card Market will be closed, so we will not be able to stream. Nick Braun, thank you for following. So if anything, it's going to be me drunk playing Moto, challenging anybody that tunes into the stream. And let's see.
Maybe reading some bear erotica.
Yeah,
Who
maybe
knows?
the book will be right there. So
Yeah,
we can read
you
some
have
bear
no
erotica.
excuses, Mark.
I know.
No excuses.
Yeah, so no, I definitely appreciate it, everybody. Please, if you haven't followed us and you'd like to, please do. Check out our YouTube page. We post all the streams to there. I try to be as responsive as I can to any comments that come up. Like us on Facebook. Again, if anybody has any sort of suggestions, please please let me know. I'm always looking for ways to improve the stream and everything else. So. Thank you again, guys. Really, really appreciate it. And we'll see everybody on Monday, possibly this Thursday. So, all right. Thank you again. Bye.
Bye.